Hey, hi. How's it fucking going? How's it, going? Hi. Hey, hi, hello. Going to be so real. I don't know what a state of play is. A state of play is Sony's Nintendo Direct. Does that make it clear for you? It's a stream of gameplay announcements and trailers. Once, because Nintendo, found that it was very successful to just do a Nintendo Direct versus just waiting for larger venues like E3 that doesn't exist anymore and other things like that. Like, they still make announcements at things, but like they found that they're like, hey, we can just do this whenever we fucking want and people will tune in. And so everybody else started doing that too, basically. You gonna react to the state of play tomorrow? Yeah, I am still gonna stream the state of play tomorrow because fuck it, let's see. Let's find out. You think Cage is more rogue. So let me explain really quick. Hold on, I'm gonna swap over. Let me start the game. So I'm not talking over Katamari music. Not that that's a bad thing, but it can be a little distracting because there's like words and singing in it. So I'm gonna pop this bad boy open. I'm gonna do this. Hello, hi. Nomura does what he wants when he wants. Oh my god, was that them? No fucking way. That's crazy. If true. Play a Sonic game? I mean, I could sometime. I mean, I've played Sonic before. This is not like I've never played Sonic, but okay. Quick discussion. So now we have found out that tomorrow, at least for, people I'm sure watching this in the future, whatever, there's a state of play tomorrow. And obviously we're still waiting for Kingdom Hearts news, and I fully expect that we'll have movement this year, because that would frankly be totally insane, and I would assume everything with Missing Link would be dead in the water if we don't get it this year. I don't see how sustainably that could be done if they keep pushing it off, But the thing is, with Kingdom Hearts, right, and as many of us know, announcements come when the fuck ever, basically. They come whenever, and I was just saying this in Discord, where we were talking about Final Fantasy VII, right? And I was just like, I don't necessarily expect, so I'm not competing with this that much. I don't necessarily expect Kingdom Hearts news at something like a state of play, per se, even though in the past we've gotten big announcements for Final Fantasy VII, right? And to that, I had to explain that Final Fantasy has, like, prestige, okay? Final Fantasy has, like, an image to maintain, and my metaphor was that they are trotting Final Fantasy out at dog shows. This guy is getting presented, he's perfectly groomed, they have, like, this is the golden child, right? It's Final fucking Fantasy. It's like an institution at this point. Kingdom Hearts, while still a very big, important powerhouse, obviously loved globally, all of this stuff has all the makings of getting this treatment, but it is helmed by a man who does not give a rat's ass about it, okay? All he wants to do is the thing that he wants to do, and he has his hand in virtually every part of the process, including, like, marketing stuff, to a degree of, like, when we get trailers and commercials and stuff like this, does not get passed off to other people. It is done in-house. And I say this because in the past, it's been a matter of like, oh yeah, we're gonna let this trailer, it's gonna release tomorrow, you know, and this is like being announced through like official channels, like their, you know, Twitter and everything. And then they're like, actually, it's gonna be released in like an hour. And then he goes, actually, it finished rendering faster than I expected, so it's out now. We're living in the Wild West. Like, this shit just happened. Like, he's like, oh, I finished rendering it's good. I'm just gonna put it up. I don't want to wait. And, like, this has happened multiple times. So, it's something where it's just like, Nomura doesn't care, right? But it's not that he doesn't want, obviously, things to happen. It's just, like, I think it's too, like, personal, despite the fact that it's, like, a huge project, right? And so as far as like the actual media blitz for Kingdom Hearts, once it does start, I just fully believe it to be completely on Nomura's own terms of like when he decides to announce it, versus the avenue of some other like thing, like instead of like the state of play or anything like that, right? It's usually kind of on his own time. And then once it's going, we can expect to see stuff other places. Like once we're like, oh, now we're starting the media blitz, right? For Kingdom Hearts, we're getting trailers, we're getting lead ups, we're eventually getting release dates, you know, stuff like that. Then we can expect to see footage from fucking anything. A state of play could have Kingdom Hearts anything. And, you know, it's like hell, depending on how they're releasing it, like we could get a Nintendo Direct and it'll still have Kingdom Hearts news. Like anything is on the table. But as far as it like starting, we'll get it when we get it. And if we got, like, I would love to be wrong, and I would love for tomorrow to start and we go watch a state of play and then, oh my god, we get a Kingdom Hearts announcement. Probably not Missing Link, because it's a state of play, so it has to do with like Sony's products, and that's a mobile game, unless they pivoted and now it's going to be on consoles to some degree. But otherwise, you know, like, and I would be surprised if we got like KH4 stuff immediately, but again, I would love to be wrong. Would love to be wrong. So, I don't want to build hype around their product. Nomura's like, I love my big baby Kingdom Hearts. It's my favorite. Fuck you. Here's the trailer right now. When we do start seeing stuff, it's because we are close to release. Yeah. Also, hi to Neil. If I had 2 nickels for every time my favorite video game director has promotion made in-house and talk about how rendering is taking some time, I would have 2 nickels. What's the other nickel? Anyway, so that's generally it, where it's just like, you know, oh yeah, I don't think I finished my metaphor where I was like, oh, they're trotting Final Fantasy out at dog shows, but Nomura's like feeding us full turkey legs under the table type thing. That's the other part. Like, that's Kingdom Hearts. Like, we're just getting, like, whenever he feels like it, like, he's just feeding us turkey legs under the table. And we just go, you know, and there's no schedule or rhyme or reason. It's on his time. And so we'll fucking see. But it's something where it's just like, I cannot describe. I mean, I can, and I'm gonna try, but like, it is such a stark contrast between how even like the social media handles like Final Fantasy versus Kingdom Hearts. It's night and fucking day, okay? Like, Final Fantasy stuff is like, it's active, it's current, you know, they're doing stuff, they're sharing things, you know, and when things go wrong, they're relatively transparent about it. They communicate quite a bit with like how the project is going, you know, or even just here's fun information. And like, if you weren't there, it's hard to believe how badly this was handled, but the ending of Union Cross, we were left in the dark for so fucking long, like when we were getting this, and then we would randomly just get a drop of like, oh, whoa, look, here's some shots from the game, it's coming, and we didn't know when we were getting it in English. We didn't know, because like otherwise they had worked to a point that we were kind of getting these, you know, final story drops concurrent with Japan, which it had not been for a very long time. It had been relatively, like, you know, there was a pretty big buffer between updates in Japan and then when we would get them in English. And so when it came to, you know, the game fucking ending, which it's not just some mobile game was getting shut down, it was a huge, like, story, like, what's the word I'm thinking of? A huge story, not edition, not, I don't know, not chapter, something. Anyway, it was a big story part. Like, this was not nothing. You know what I mean? And, like, we were just sitting there being like, haha, finale, not what I was thinking of, though. There's some word. It's lost to me. Maybe it'll come to me. Anyway, doesn't matter. Installment. That's installment is the word. It is a huge story installment. This is not nothing. That's the point. I was trying to make. And we genuinely had no idea. And we didn't, like I said, there's zero transparency. There's like nothing, right? And like we didn't know when it was coming. And then finally when we find out, we're like, oh, it's dropping like the next day in Japan. They're like, hey, guess what? You know, we're gonna release it. And so they do, and we're like, when are we getting this in English? Is this happening at the same time? We don't know. And basically we got a patch at some point, which was not strange. You know, the game was still active at that point. And they had put in the final story installment in English without telling anybody. And somebody just found it and made a tweet about it going, hey guys, the ending of the game is here, by the way. And then everyone was like, oh my fucking god, okay. And so everybody runs to the finale of Cucks with nothing said anywhere, nothing. And then the next day, like midday, they go, now you can enjoy the finale. As like a tweet, like they just made some kind of passing tweet of like, okay. And we're like, yeah, we figured it out. Thank you. Like, we didn't know when we were getting it. We didn't know what was happening. And then they made a tweet, like, after, like, this post-mortem fucking tweet of, like, oh, by the way, it's out. And we were like, yeah, we know, thanks. But the fact that it was, like I said, like, night and fucking day. You cannot fucking compare how this was handled. Even Nomura admitted that whole ride was kind of unacceptable. Yeah, they did talk about how, like, it wasn't that so much as, like, the rate at which story updates were happening with Cucks throughout its life. They were like, we couldn't fucking do that today. That's pretty unacceptable how far in between these things would be. And so they were looking to avoid that this time around with, you know, Missing Link and everything. So that'll be nice, but it's something where it's like, it's not just like, even so, like on like the JP side of things, like they'd usually tweet about stuff. And on the English side, we were left to the wolves. Like this is something where they had an official account and we got most of our news and information via our fantastic, you know, fan translators that we have over here from like the JP stuff, because they just were not doing fucking anything on the English side. And then they would have some whatever tweet every once in a while. And it was just like, people would always joke like, did they lose the password to the account? Like, what is happening? And this is a AAA, like not Cucks is not a AAA game, but this is a AAA series. This is a flagship series for Square Enix, and it was handled, frankly, really badly. Like, it's something where we were just like, thank God we know how to fend for ourselves at this point, because you guys are not doing your due diligence for your own product. But like Final Fantasy over here, they would get lambasted if they pulled that same type of thing. It's incomparable. And that's why I'm saying that, like, Kingdom Hearts happens when Kingdom Hearts happens. We'll fucking get it. And I would love for it to be different. Like, when the big stuff comes out, like, Disney is also there being kind of like, yeah, all right, let's promote it because it has our products in it and stuff like that. But as far as, like, Square's side of, like, marketing stuff, it's a toss-up. I couldn't tell you why, but it is. Logging into Cucks to slam my head against Proud Mode because there's nothing else to do. Yeah, basically. So anyway, yeah, it's something where it's like, there are like media dry spells and stuff like that we do get, but like even when things were like active and like whole like legacies were coming to an end, nothing. We got fucking nothing. It was crazy. So this is something where like, you know, and that was simply that. Otherwise it's like, you know, it's not like we don't get announcements, but like it was very poorly managed for sure. So Final Fantasy is in some other category where like, you know, they're like an honor student. Like this is something where like, you know, mom's got the bumper sticker. They've got they're dressed all nice and everything. They're presentable. And Kingdom Hearts is like their brother who like shows up to the event and he's just in like a t-shirt and shorts, you know. It's like, and this is just the hand we're dealt. And granted, yeah, legitimate child. When things are going, it's gonna be fine. Like, when things are happening, it's gonna be okay. You know, and half the time, like, Nomura cannot help himself and will, like, drop stuff suddenly. You know, like, anytime they have some kind of planned, like, okay, here's a trailer coming, you know, it'll be like, here's the date. Just kidding, it's happening now. And this, like I said, this happened more than once. So it's something where it's like, you know, he's excited and they want to share stuff and cool things happen. And, you know, it's going to be okay when it's going. But as far as the start, it's very like, we have no power. We have no expectation of being like treated like those guys, you know. Fucking practically like pillow princesses over here, where they're like, oh, but we've been waiting so long for the next installment. Oh, Final Fantasy VII Rebirth. Oh, we've been waiting for so long. Oh, okay, yeah, whatever. You just only got like Crisis Core and the entire remake in between releases on like a totally reasonable timeline, and they told you when it was coming out, and then it came out. Crazy. So crazy. Kate's dress is like no more when he goes to one of these events, which is shorts and flip-flops. Well, Missing Link wasn't coming 2024 like days before 2025. I taught myself Japanese in the amount of time since the last Cage trailer, right? I mean, this is not saying that like we can't like learn. Like, I've also been and have for a while, you know, casually studied Japanese, and it's not that like I could never learn or that we don't even have like general machine translation to know. It's just that they don't do anything through official sources like you would expect a professional like a company with their product to do. It's just strange. It's a strange choice, you know? It's Final Fantasy fans, Pillow Princess is such an accurate statement. Stone tops. That's so funny. Yeah, and that's not even just like, wow, because of just the one really long wait, as if we didn't have other releases during that time. But it was like, even, you know, we got like Age 3, and then we got Remind a year later, and like Melody of Memory and Dark Road and the Cucks finale, and now we have promises of other stuff, and then it's just been like, and granted, Nomura was like, it's going to be quiet for a bit, like we're working on stuff, and that's fine. That's fine. That's okay. But my point being that even when things are going, like even when shit was happening and we're getting the finale to stuff and blah blah blah, it's not great. But once a big installment like Kingdom Hearts 4 is rolling around, like it will probably get like all the stops will be pulled, and then it'll be like, wow, so cool, so nice, you know, where like Nomura's forced to like kind of dress up and like, you know, trudge on out and do shit. So they made him brush his hair, you know. Anyway, my point has been made. That's all that matters. I would love to be wrong, though. I would love for tomorrow the State of Play to boot up, and then they go, surprise, Kingdom Hearts news. And then everything fucking blows up. Oh my god, calm down. Button, my god. So, let's see here. personal fashion style. I seem to dress up more. I would love if Nomura made public appearances again. I understand why he doesn't want to, and I don't blame him, and I also think it's funny because it's very like him. At least, you know, what I've come to understand of him. Oh, it was over here. That's right. Okay. Without using line commands. Riku in the next trailer, though, right? I feel like it's going to be a big role in the game. I hope so, because that will make me insane. I will turn into a crazy person. Besides, like, I mean, it, like, I think I said before, where, like, it kind of depends on, like, how much, because they can't pretend he's not gonna be there, obviously. Like, they can't, you know, hold that one back, depending on how involved he is. So, like, I would think if it's kind of something from the beginning, like, we will be seeing him relatively early in this, like, cycle. You know what I mean? But, like, there's no way it won't be introduced with, like, without flair. KH News could fix me. Honda Civic Brain who lives under a bridge with his cats. I think Missing Link should have just been, like, the Cuck style. I, as somebody who liked the Cuck style, do not think that would fly anymore. Which is, and I think it's stupid because people didn't, there are a lot of people who vocally did not like it. I saw a lot of people complaining that Dark Road was in that style because they're like, oh wow, the emotional impact of the, you know, when it looks like this. And I'm like, my God, are you okay? Like, do you have problems reading books and words? Is that, not to say that I have to so imagine it, but it's like as if there is no emotional expression whatsoever or any emotional delivery whatsoever, you know, it's very silly. Yeah, everyone grow up challenge, but I think, like, I'm at least interested to see, like, what they can do now that they have more of their, like, Unreal 3D chops, if that makes sense. I just have to wonder, like, do they have enough manpower? Like, do you guys need more guys to make this happen? It's not like even Cross because people didn't like it not being the 3D action titles. Mouth flapping animation KH1 and we liked it. Completely random, and I know this isn't true. I need to ask because a friend asked this question and looked at me like I was insane when I told her it was wrong. Did Nomura drop out of being the creative director for KH4 or something? Again, I know it's an insane question, but like it's been on my mind since she told me that so earnestly. Nomura dropping out of being the creative director on KH4? No, that's not a what? That is not a thing. Kingdom Hearts is like his child. That is his project from start to finish. Like they may be mixing it up with Final Fantasy VII because he did step down from being like the head creative director of Final Fantasy VII. He's still on the team, he's still doing stuff, but now he didn't want to be the sole head guy anymore, which he also did not necessarily plan to be the sole head guy in the first place. Like he thought it was going to be was it Kitase? I can't remember. But like he thought it was they both assumed it was gonna be the other guy, and then it was like Nomura was like, me? Soul head guy. Anyway, yeah, without Nomura there isn't Kingdom Hearts. A lot of gamers are expecting mobile games to look like console releases at this point. It's just the as a director and became creative. Yeah. Well, are you confusing it with something else? Because that's an insane statement to make. Yeah. Anyway, yeah, no, he's perfect. Yes. Because it's like, the thing is, he's way more than like that, the sole title of like what he does in Kingdom Hearts. And he's also admitted to this, or he's like, we just don't list it because like, why? But he's like, I do writing. I even write all of the text for the items. he's literally got his hand in every part of the process, but they're just like, he's the guy, he's the story concept and creative, like the head man. This is his whole dream and his little special baby. So, you know, no, he's not gonna be, there's no way. I'm pretty sure he would burn down a building before he let someone make Kingdom Hearts without him. It's just not gonna happen. Like, I remember, here's a fun one. When Kingdom Hearts 3 was coming out, and we were getting, you know, promotional stuff, and this is some of the bigger promotional stuff that had been happening for Kingdom Hearts almost ever, because Disney was like, oh yeah, we should, like, do something. And there were ads in movie theaters, like trailers playing before movies for fucking Kingdom Hearts 3. There was a whole bunch of stuff, and there was a very cute, like, 2D animation that was a countdown initially, and then it was all strung together. And Nomura made a comment of being like, this is like the first time we've seen something like that was like a big nice Kingdom Hearts thing that was made not by us, like that, something that wasn't in-house. That was like one of the first times that he was like, here's this Kingdom Hearts thing. It was animated and made entirely by these other guys. That's like, and it's a cute little like 2D animation thing. And that was like a point of something that they like had talked about, that it was like one of the first things that was made outside, out of house, basically. So if that gives you any indication of how like close to his chest that this series is kept, then, you know. Oh, speaking of, I almost forgot. I did get something fun yesterday, and they're all sitting right around and like getting in my way as I'm like moving my hands, so I should talk about them just a little bit. Anyway, I got my... Riku's probably gonna get fucked up. Anyway, I got my ultra detail figures. Oh, Riku, oh no! Hold on, I'll turn off the blue screen really quick. Okay. Anyway, I got my ultra detail figures. Come on. It's not gonna fucking... I'm gonna go to the big one. I'm gonna go to the big one. Hey, how's it going? Hey. Anyway, so these figures, there was like a series of them that came out. And they're honestly super fucking affordable. These figures. I won't steal them, I'll just borrow them. Here's the thing, they're really cheap. These things are really fucking cheap. They are called ultra detail figures. There was a first wave of them that was just Sora and Riku KH1, and then of course they're like, guess what, we're making more. Yeah, no shit, it's gonna be KH2. So we finally have like, so here's Riku, and the thing is, like, they're not joking, like $10 to $12, especially with the yen exchange rate, which is really fucking bad for Japan, but great for us. Makes them even more affordable. They are cheap as fuck, and they're like a good size. They have good quality control. I am not fucking joking. Are they crane price toys? I mean, they could probably be in a crane, but like not to my memory. So anyway, there are KH1 ones, and now they just released KH2 ones. Look at him. Look, his little grumpy face is like really good. Come on. Look at him. He looks so good. Wow. And then KH2 Sora. But wait. Use that cheaper crane prize toys. Well, they're in a very like classic fucking like clamshell plastic little like it's something, I guess, deserving of the amount of like the price you're paying for it. But the detail is nice. The paint is really clean. The little sculpt is kind of like low detail, but like really, really cute and kind of chunky and just like looks good. It just looks good. But I have the whole set of the second wave. So that includes, I have King Mickey. Okay? Again, he looks good. Like, the painting and the sculpt is nice. It's nice and simple. Simple and clean, if you will. I also have Chip and Dale. And they're honestly super fucking cute. See? And I'm also going to bring up the fact that, oh, more light over here. Anyway, I'm going to bring up the fact that, and I did not realize this for a really long time, and I think I said this on stream before. I don't remember. Anyway, their little aprons are, come on. Focus in, not on my face. How about that? There we go. Their little aprons are inverted colors. See, Chip has the yellow with like a cream trim, and then Dale has the cream with the yellow trim. Isn't that so cute? There you go. Now you know. I didn't, it took me a long time to realize, but yeah, they have little inverse, aprons. Oh, that was so sweet. Anyway, so I have these, and then my last one, my big special, my prize. My fucking guy, Pete. Look at him! Look at this shit. Look at him. I fucking love this guy. He would not be able to... He's dense, by the way. They did not, like, hollow him out. He's dense. He's heavy. They were, like, not fucking around. Like, I remember picking them up, and I was like, oh, yeah. And then, like, Pete, you're like, oh, he's weighty. I took the liberty and taken away his liberty. How does he unzip that? Well, I mean, like, we were talking about this, too, where I was like, it's the idea that he has to, like, unzip and then, like, pull his legs out one by one to, like, get out of it is hilarious. As if he can't, as if they aren't basically, like, suspenders and he couldn't just unhook it and pull them down. You know what I mean? Like, you can see where it would come off just fine. The buttons are right there. They would just come out and it's no fucking problem. There just also is a big silly zipper. Anyway, yeah, and like for a little size comparison, you can see he's fucking big, he's dense, he's heavy. He is the moment, Pete. So, this is my amiibo corner. Niku's amiibo corner, where I could probably fit Mickey in my mouth, and then Chip and Dale, that's easy. That's so easy. They go right in. Riku's kind of long, so he would be hard, but I probably could if I tried. Anyway, so yeah, I got these. They're probably still available because they're not expensive. I do have also the KH1 Sora and Riku, and they also look really nice. And I remember I had to explain to a friend because when these got announced, and I was like, oh shit, I'm excited because I like these figures. They are a very pleasant surprise in how good they look, especially for their price. And they're like, you know, a nice little size, and like I just think they're really cute. And my friend was like, oh, man, they keep making this cheap stuff and I want like a more detailed figure, you know, and it's not gonna look good by the time it comes out. And I had to be like, no, like, especially for the price that it is, which is nothing. They are actually really nice. They're like painted really well. We're gonna look at Riku again because we love him. Look at him. There we go. My lighting is making him look kind of sickly. I promise that the colors of his skin are not this greenish yellow, but it's not playing well with this, so. But anyway, see, he looks good. He looks good. Also, you can, this is just like a little base. You can just have like a guy. You can just have this dude hanging around. Standing, doing whatever you want. He can go anywhere. Look at him. Also, his hair, I don't know what it is. His hair looks so short. For his long hair, I feel like it's supposed to be just a little bit longer, right? I can, Sora's got this big, oh shit. It came right out. He has this big, like, pump for his fucking shoe, right? And, like, I thought it was just attached. But apparently it can actually come out, because now that it's on the actual base, it just doesn't, it's fine. Anyway. And they're kind of funny little angles, but you know, you get the idea. Watch this shit. I'm gonna pop his head clean off. Anyway, Riku, go back on your little base. There we go. Boom. Mrs. Nesbit. I do have a Mrs. Nesbit because, my, one of my KH3 Soras, of which I have several because there are several different versions, him and his, like, guardian, like, the yellow, you know, version of him in KH3, when he has, like, shields and stuff like that. Anyway, one time he fell about this far to the carpeted floor, and his whole arm broke off, like, at the hinge. It just snapped, and it just does, like, the ball is still there, like, in the arm, but, like, the connective point between the ball and the rest of him just snapped clean apart from virtually nothing. In fact, one of the same thing happened, except for he fell a lot farther, unfortunately. That my Halloween Sora, he fell down and now he's missing a foot. I mean, his foot is not missing, it's right there. I need to try and glue it on, but you know, it did happen. But the other one was like nothing. It fell from nothing to nowhere and just like, oh, a gentle little onto the ground, and then I picked him up and his arm never went back on. So now he sits in his case holding his disjointed arm, Mrs. Nesbit style. So anyway, there you go. That's your... And I gotta turn this back on. Oh. We need to make DDD Riku stuff. I know. That's what I want. They keep doing stuff like with the like the plushes and everything, where they're like, all right, they start with KH1. Great. They either start with KH1 or they start with KH3. When they made the plushes, originally it was KH3, and then they were like, we're making KH1. Surprise, we're making KH2, and then they just fucking stopped. And I'm like, please. Please give me Dream Drop. I know it's not like a numbered title one, but it's still like one of the outfits. If it was good enough to go into Smash, it's good enough to make a Nendoroid for me, okay? I want Dream Drop Riku so bad because that's one of his best looks. That's like peak Riku is fucking Dream Drop. We're playing it right now. And it's such a like... Because it's such a nice little evolution on his, like, KH2 design, too, where you have, like, that majority, like, light color, you know, but then, like, the yellow on it and everything, and then you got, like, the nice, like, kind of dark, like, the top and the bottom and the, you know, it's... I also miss all of his yellow. And he looks great in denim, what can I say? He looks great in a simple pair of jeans. Good for him. But, I would love to see more of it. But for now, I'll be happy with the fact that they constantly only make, they're like, alright, Sora, Riku, King Mickey, Chip and Dale. I don't know, you want Pete? I want Pete. Pete's for me. I don't know who else they're making Pete for, but... But I sure am happy. And then they never make Kairi. They still don't, because she doesn't sell. Okay? She doesn't sell. And I say this as somebody who makes merch and sells it. And I've made Kairi stuff. And despite the fact that a lot of people get really noisy when they're like, why didn't they make any Kairi? And then they make Kairi, and then they don't fucking buy it. And then I'm constantly seeing super groupies or even Square being like, guys, we have Kairi figure, we have Kairi clothes, and you're like, yeah, this is cute, this is fine or whatever, and then people don't buy it. They just don't buy it, and it's sad. They do not put their money where their mouth is, ever. I think it's something, to me, this is my guess, is that there's this nature of kind of taking things for granted with like, well, she's the girl, obviously, and of course, you know, she's the love interest because she's the girl, and their interaction with this character ends there. And like, not saying you can't like her, like I like Kairi okay, there's just not a lot there going on to really latch onto. And it's something where it's just like people go like, but where is Kairi? Out of more of an expectation for like, well, the whole set has to include Kairi. And then once she's there, they're like, all right, that looks right. And then they're not going to buy her, though. Like, they're not going to actually spend money on her because they don't care about Kairi, the character, as much as they care about the expectation of, like, Kairi and Sora, or just, you know, Sora, Riku, and Kairi as, like, a group. Literally bought her KH3 plushie recently. Look, I have her KH1 plush because it's so cute. Like, I'm not against having Kairi stuff. I have priorities and limited money, so I'm going to get my little guys, right? But there are plenty of times where I'm like, that Kairi thing is really cute and I like it. I would like to have it if there is room, but there often isn't. I'm kind of drowning in it as it is. The idea that she should have merch, ignoring the fact that people don't actually want it. Yeah. They made all the org members as figures ever? No, they have not. And I think, unfortunately, that ship has sailed a little bit. Had they made organization merch in the late 2000s, they would have been rolling in it. But Kingdom Hearts and a lot of things at the time, like, they did not make merch then like they do now. Now there is a pretty base level expectation. You're probably going to get something. You might get like a figure bare minimum, even for something that doesn't do that well. The merch scene is way different now versus what it was. I remember looking into getting one of the fucking Tidus figures for my friend for her birthday, and that was expensive, especially for the time, and they aren't made that well. Like, I would love if they made little something, make like a little set that's like little guys. People still love them, but like the fervor for the organization was then and much less so now. People still like them. I still like them. They have stories beyond being in the organization and are still relevant as characters, right? But like, I don't think that like they can't get away with making like a Luxord figure, despite he's going to be important moving forward. Like, just making that and then expecting it to sell is probably not going to fucking happen. Okay, Zaldin, sorry, it's not 2008. Like, you're not going to move that guy. Even though he's cool, it's not going to happen. So anyway, it's also, look, Square is also like allergic to good merchandise for whatever reason. And the fact that Good Smile is making actual statues. I don't know if you guys saw this very recently because Wonderfest was happening, which is when they're showing off a bunch of like new sculpts and figures, Nendoroids, you know, pop-up parades, stuff like that, all from like largely like Good Smile is here going like, look at our new stuff we're gonna do. They like announced, they're like, cool, like we have Lightning, we have Noctis, and we have like Fran from 12, right? So like that's, you know, that's great, but this is a huge shift. You have to understand the fact that we even got Kingdom Hearts Nendoroids, that was a big deal because Square is like allergic to letting people touch their IPs, again, because Final Fantasy is so prestigious that they need to like carefully watch it, like Disney with their IPs, you know what I mean? And so yeah, they announced the Fran, they just didn't show her. They were just like, yeah, we're working on that one too, which, you know, they do that too often. They'll just show kind of like the concept art of it, and then, you know, or Nintendo. Yeah, like basically it's just a big company with a big global franchise, and so they're very protective of it, but they try to make like in-house merchandise, which is how we get the play arts and the bring arts and stuff like that. You know, that's how we get like these guys, and they still like look nice, you know, they're still all right. There is a huge issue of like the quality control versus like what they show and what we get. That has been an issue in the past. They've gotten better with it, but it's nowhere near the level of like Good Smile and like their actual level of quality. So it's something that's I have Aqua Dendroid, KH1 Sora, and KH3. I have all of the Soriku Dendroids. My KH1 ones are up in a case, but my KH2 and 3 are up here next to me, up on my little shelf up there. But anyway, the fact that they're making statues is opening up a whole new world. So, oh, lucky bastard. Look, I got them as they came out. They are very expensive to get now, and I'm thankfully in a position to, when these new things have come out, like, we've been able to just pre-order them and not have to worry about it. So, you know, is that how Kairi got some marketing and merchandising during Melody of Memory? Only for people to be disappointed. Yeah, Soriku Nendos are in a drawer right now, but look forward to displaying them again. And again, one day, they'll be out again. But anyway, hey, for anybody who is interested in an affordable alternative, the Ultra Detail figure, that's what they're called, okay? Ultra Detail. Alright, if you look it up, you'll find them. The KH1, it's just like Sora in his regular, like they're based off of like the renders, right? So it's just Sora in that pose. He's got the Keyblade and his hands down at his side, and then Riku standing there with his little hand on his hip, kind of a thing. And they look nice, they look good, and they're affordable. So I definitely highly recommend it. Need to get a Zora figure. I know, I need to use a Zora figure. I want it so bad. I'm excited for KH4. I'm excited for Kingdom Hearts in general and whatever new merch. You know, like I really need those... I really need those monitor arms. The Soriku monitor arms so bad. Because it's a kid's game for children, and so they make monitor arms. I say, look, quick caveat, right? I always have to make this clarification, is that I think a media can be made with children readily, like, having access to, like, I think children should have complex or even dark media or things that just don't talk down to them, you know? I believe that they deserve that, but I think that there is this, people are so willing to sell short the story that Kingdom Hearts is trying to tell by this idea that it is for children strictly because it has Disney involved at all, despite, like, it's very much for, like, it's just shooting for the audience that wants to, like, meet it where it's at. You know, it has a lot of complexities and other things that it's just like, well, yeah, children can play, and a lot of this stuff is probably going to go over their heads, but, like, I think it's better to introduce them to, like, good food with nutrition density, you know, like Kingdom Hearts, versus just some slop that you expect that's for children, you know. But, like, don't let that, like, kneecap a story trying to tell the story that it wants. Kingdom Hearts is kind of an everyone thing. Whether you understand all of it all the time, whether because you're a kid or, you know, you're... that doesn't matter. So, anyway. I think it's just a story for, you know, largely, like, anybody to, like, general adulthood. I don't think it has to strictly be just young adults. I think anybody can enjoy it, and something for everyone exists, you know what I mean? Like, when people say, like, this is a movie for everybody, that means children and adults can get something out of it. These things exist, okay? Just because it's a cartoon doesn't mean it's only for kids, and then when they see, well, they made this adult joke in there, how is this for kids? It's like, no, it's just accessible for everyone. You are included in that, and it shouldn't be playing down or, like, you know, like, dumbing itself down for that. It's just like, the kids, they may not get that now, but, you know, it'll be fun for them later. Anyway, monitor arms being, you attach them to the back of your monitor, and then I could, like, adjust and move. You know how, like, my mic is on, like, an arm, and I can move and do whatever I want with it? Imagine that, but for, like, a computer monitor. So I can move, like, you know, my monitor up and over this way, or I can adjust things, or the height. Monitor arm. So that's a piece of merchandise they announced recently, where the monitor arm, like, there are two versions, and one is on both sides of the monitor arm. One is Sora and Riku, and then the other one is, like, King Mickey, and then, like, a pattern or whatever. And so for everyone doesn't mean for babies, and yet it feels like I have to remind you people every few months. Yeah. Anyway, that's my clarification, is the, like, they keep making merchandise for obviously, like, adults, but that doesn't mean that, like, children's media shouldn't be, like, stupid for children all the time or anything. Like, I think children can play Kingdom Hearts. A lot of us were children when we played Kingdom Hearts, you know what I mean, and loved it all the same, but that doesn't mean that, like, it can't be telling a more complex story aimed at an older audience, you know what I mean? So anyway, that's the point that I'm making. I don't think the child is going to be buying the, like, $3,000 fucking Kingdom Hearts armchair, okay? I don't think they're going to be buying the $500 fucking basically a lawn gnome Mickey, demure Mickey in his little fucking organization coat, okay? And I've seen other people argue too, where they're like, well, it's just because the kids who played it grew up, so now they're playing to that audience. And I'm like, I don't think that's the case. If it was something meant for children, you know, and, like, especially they're bringing the stuff around, they would be onboarding more children to play it, all right? That's not gonna stop. Like, there is some, you know, nostalgia, like, something that could be had where, like, yeah, sure, kids aren't really watching the Rugrats nowadays, but maybe you can find a Rugrats shirt in, like, a Spencer's or something, right? But, like, and sure, that's, like, yeah, the audience grew up with it, and that's something that doesn't happen anymore. This is still an actively going series. You know, it's something where it's just, like, it's just what it is, you know? Like, One Piece. One Piece has a lot of heavy shit going on in it, and I don't think anybody's gonna argue that One Piece is strictly for children and scratch their heads at when death happens. You know what I mean? When, like, complex adult themes show up in their fucking One Piece. But can the children read One Piece and love Luffy and you know, say, like, want to do their big Gamu Gamu punch on the playground? Yeah, okay. But, like, it's just, you know, and everyone, I think One Piece is, like, one of the only other things you can compare Kingdom Hearts to, both in, like, longevity, a general complexity, ongoing story length kind of a thing. And even then, it's like, I don't think One Piece is, like, that complex. I know, see, One Piece, the 4Kids dub, where they suddenly found themselves in hot water because they have, like, guns and, like, real life or death situations that are, like, not cute. You know what I mean? And they were like, whoa, this guy's smoking all the time? Woo! Uh-oh, you know? Like, there's just something where it's like, children can like it. And I promise you that they're probably going to receive this thing you know, expect is a little dark for children better than you think. The children want the fucked up stuff. They always did. I did. Most other kids did. You wanted to see the weird, dark stuff. That's why the children love Five Nights at Freddy's, okay? If we had Five Nights at Freddy's when we were kids, I promise you, we would be the same way. It's fine. We can have that there. But that doesn't mean that, like, you know, I think just in general, we need to be more accepting that sometimes media is aiming for everybody, you know what I mean? Young adult books are filled with messed up things. And that's true. And that's something where it's supposed to be like an onboarding of where we're introducing, you know, a slightly older children now to darker concepts. You know, like, we're gonna be like, it's very much like, here's, like, babies, right? But it's just like, oh, baby's first interaction with, like, oppression and, like, not their first interaction with oppression, but we're like these subjects of like imagine, you know, the Hunger Games, where it's just like, hey, like, an oppressive government and system and rebellion and fascism in general, right? And being like, cool, we're gonna approach these dark topics, you know what I mean? And then, like, you could go into things more complex as you get older, or like, yeah, Nimona is very much like going into these things that are like, these aren't fun subject matters, you know, but it's supposed to be like your beginnings to this, is then you move on to adulthood and hopefully also engage with this on a more complex level than just young adult novels. But it's a great way to start. We did have Courage the Cowardly Dog, you're right, and you know what? I fucking loved Courage the Cowardly Dog, and it also scared the shit out of me. So, like, the children want it. Don't worry about it. Kids are smarter than you think if you give them the tools to figure it out. It did nothing to me. The OP was fire, though. Look, Invader Zim had some disturbing body horror moments. It definitely was also very, like, intense. Ooh, Wolf's Rain. I watched Wolf's Rain. I also watched Blue Gender, and probably one I shouldn't have. But it's because it was just on Adult Swim and it came up. And anyway, there's a lot of shit going on in that. Definitely go in with read warnings before you go into that. And I'm sitting there and I'm like 13, and I'm like, whoa, maybe 13. I'm like, this is, I was probably younger than that even. Anyway, I think the thing a child can get out of Kingdom Hearts is different from what an adult fan can get out of it now. Yeah. Anyway, Kingdom Hearts very much strikes me as like, this is Nomura's story, and he wants to tell his fucked up little weird stories that are also very emotionally like earnest and hard-hitting. And so, you know, but like in some ways, obviously he has to like pull his punches just a little bit because there is the Disney Association, but like it does leave creative, I haven't played the game at all, by the way. It does leave like a creative problem solving with like, how do we get this strange, like existential, you know, the question of self and agency and all of that into all of this. And also the Disney stuff is here. And even then, dark stuff happens in those stories too. So, you know, we can utilize this, but we still have to like craft our way around into it. Cocomelon Cage. Forgive the brain rot. Generic kids content is more harmful because people extort it by putting questionable stuff in it for views. Right. Remember Sora got racially profiled? I do remember that. On the streets of Paris? Yes. Actually, I've spoken this whole time. I have to piss. I will be right back, okay? Just real quick, I gotta go to the bathroom. Okay? Okay. Talk amongst yourselves. I'll return very shortly. Okay, back. Hi. How's it going? The kids nowadays don't want to learn anything. They're raised in a world that's starting to devalue education and critical thinking over instant gratification and brain rot. Yeah, honestly, because I always want to make the distinction of like, I hate when people make something that's like a generational comment, you know what I mean? Where they're like, this generation is different, you know, or that people, even when I have people who are like, you're not that much younger than me, and they like look to me and they're like, a millennial, and I'm like, I barely count, dude. I'm like rock bottom. Like I'm there are millennials who are significantly older than me. Like as an age bracket, it's pretty big, right? A millennial would say that. Yeah, point is that like generational dividing like that kind of doesn't do anything but like make things worse. It's one of those things that's like, yeah, no generation is a monolith for sure. As well as it implants this kind of like us versus them type thing when it's just like, it's like me and then like somebody's like younger sibling who's very much well into their adulthood. You know what I mean? And I'm just like, what do you fucking, excuse me? It's great for othering people so you feel less empathy for others. Yeah, for sure. No, and let me be clear. I know you were not saying that. Like, I that's not what the point being. I just wanted to make this, I wanted to raise this point. That was like, it's something where it's just like, when you look at something as a generational divide, where it's just like, it's so weird. I keep seeing videos that'll be like, Gen Z humor. And I'm like, this is the same joke that we were making when we were like teenagers on the internet. It's not different. You know what I mean? It's just so, generational talk is one of those things that's built to divide us instead of looking at classism. Very much true. And it's not to say that there isn't a difference in how we grew up, because the world is constantly changing, and the world that I was a child in is not the world that children are currently in. Like, I'm not gonna say that things don't change. It's that people are people, right? People are always going to be people. And some kid, like, hundreds of years ago is going to be if you dropped him into now, he would grow up and be just like any other kid now, you know what I mean? It's just a matter of, like, how they're raised and what you're raised in and so on and so forth. So it's like, while I want to agree with the point of, like, things are fucked up, especially because, like, misinformation and just the general now rapid fire implementation of AI, right? And it's just being absolute horseshit, is affecting people. It is affecting children. You know what I mean? This is a real thing that happens. But like that's purely why I wanted to make the distinction of, like, it's not a, like, boy, this generation of kids, it's just like kids are being done a disservice because, like, there are so many people who are obviously younger than me now that don't know how to use a desktop computer, and they don't know how to zip a file or to navigate folders and do stuff within a computer because all they have ever had are, like, tablets and phones. And while it's important to know how to use a tablet and a phone, and I think anybody can do this, and I say this with frustration for, say, older people who go, well, I can't with this technology thing. Sure you can. You can learn to do anything. It doesn't matter how old you are. Like, yeah, maybe you weren't raised in it, so it's not as natural. You're gonna have a little bit of a learning curve to go through. But guess what? You can learn. My grandma, who I grew up with, was a librarian. And she, my grandma, older than my mom, had to admonish my mom for being not very computer literate because she was like, come on, you have to learn how to use a computer. Like, it's not that difficult. My grandma had to learn because she worked at a library and she was like, yep, it's a tool. I'll just figure it out. I'm going to learn how to do it, you know? As a grandma, not even like, wow, I was kind of younger in, like, an earlier computer scene. Like, she was like, I work at the library. I got to learn how to use the computer, and, like, computers are tools. We got to learn how to use them. And, like, my mom is still out here where I'm like, Mom, you can't be downloading, like, dog shit fucking malware games onto your phone. You can't be doing this. Do you know how to close a program? You know, where it's like, it kind of just matters on the person and their willingness to learn to engage, right? Regardless of age. And children, when they don't have control over exactly what they're going to be exposed to or learn, right? Because it's our job to teach them, they are being done a disservice when they aren't taught how to navigate basic stuff like a computer, which, you know, most work is still done on. It's not done on a tablet, unless, of course, you're just working customer service for the most part. Then yeah, that's on a tablet and you're just pressing big buttons. That's fine. That's just more accessible for a lot of people. But, like, it's a computer and they're not gonna go away. You know what I mean? So, hold on, let me look at anything that was being said. My grandma could literally use a cell phone easily. I don't know why people think they can't learn. Exactly. And, like, my grandma too, I could text her. I could actually just text her and get a response. I text my own mother and nothing for days. Like, I don't even know if she saw it. I don't know what the heck's going on over there. It's just depends on the person and how they learn, because we're all just people. Generational divides kind of don't exist outside of you grew up in a different context than me, and that's something to be considered, but you're still a person in the end. You know what I mean? So it's something where it's like I find sometimes seeing people really readily fall into that mindset in a way that I'm like, are you serious? Like, you sound like a 60-year-old guy right now going, kids these days are different. And I'm like, you're 25. You don't get to say that, okay? You don't get to say that. You realize that you're just turning into that guy, like, really fast, like way ahead of schedule. They're not different. They're just some fucking kids. Teenagers are teenagers, and they are just as stupid as they were 100 years ago. It's the same. It's not any different. Don't pretend it is. That's just your guy. Like, that's just gonna be your coworker in a couple years, and they're just gonna be some guy. We're all just some guy. Don't worry about it, okay? We don't have to put all these extra little stipulations and whatever around it, right? Or, like, I'll see people be like, oh, my millennial boss, and it's just like somebody who has a sense of humor at all, you know? And it's just like, I'm sorry, that just sounds like a chill guy. He could probably be only like a few years older than you and you're saying this. Like, it doesn't matter. It doesn't matter. It doesn't make any sense. Anyway, children are getting screwed. That's all. Children are getting totally screwed on like their education with like the technology that is not going to leave anytime soon. I've met some very nice 10-year-olds. It's different, but not bad. Different sometimes. Like my friend's little sister was talking so casually about her trans male friend who is in love with Usopp. I love that. That's really sweet. They're making the same 4-strength, 4-stem leather belt. 4-strength, 4-stem leather bolt type jokes on Roblox, and it's as funny as it was 17 years ago. This generation is so just shut up, no more of this. Really grinds my gears is, quote, kids these days talk when it's really the fault of the adults for not teaching the kids what they should know. Yeah, more or less. And it's just like, that's the thing, is that like I would hear this stuff from my dad and I'm like, isn't that your fault? Like my dad was lucky I was a really good kid. And so he'll even say things that he's just like, I hate this and I hate your whole generation, you know, he's like joking. He was like mad about something else and he was just like, ooh, you know, but then like, I know you've said this in earnest before though. And he's like, not you, you're good, but the whole generation. And I'm like, damn, that sounds like a your generation problem, right? That sounds like it was your guys' fault. If this is an issue, that's kind of how it works. Like you brought us into the world and then like raised us and taught us things and yeah, I'm pretty sure that falls on you guys. Really interesting about that, huh? I'm so tired when I hear family members say shit like this generation or other similar crap. It's just, it doesn't mean anything. That's the thing. I just want to tell you, I'm looking into your eyes, don't fall into that trap. It contributes nothing. All it does is cause divides, and it makes you look at the wrong target. It's not the new kids' fault, okay? Just as much as it wasn't our fucking fault when we were, like, I say this as like, I am now 33, right? Which is a lot closer than you think it is. And it's also not that far into the race at all. And you know, I'm sitting here being like, I'm barely 18, and they're just like, all of these fucking millennials, they don't want to work. And I'm like, I can't get a job, you know? I'm like, what do you what do you want? It just doesn't do anything. And they're just gonna point at this one every time they come up and they're like, well, you guys are all fucked up. And then we're gonna move on. And then it's gonna be the next guys. And it's almost like it never ends because it doesn't actually make any sense or contribute to anything. It doesn't make any difference. It's just always gonna be the new guy's fault. So, you know, and it's like, we can, like I said, while we can consider that like things are different, like, you know, our parents and our parents' parents, they grew up in a time way different than what we're living in. And so their perspective might be a little skewed. And that's something to take into consideration. Not that they aren't saying something meaningful, you know, but like, that doesn't mean that they're like a whole different class of person. You know what I mean? It's really important to have like intergenerational like friendships and relationships with people, because we're all just living on this planet at the same time. And I think it's important that we have a good grasp on things that happened before us, and things that are happening now, and things that might be happening in the future. You know what I mean? Like, we should just be considering all these points of view. I say towards, I'm kidding, I'm only a couple years younger than you. Right? Yeah, we're like, it's kind of nothing. And also, something about this feels like, look, I feel so cheated in a sense that like, I was like, cool, my brain is functioning and I've gotten into a series and my art's coming back, you know, and I got about a year of that, and then the pandemic happened, and then I got to spend, suddenly I got my 30th birthday in the middle of the fucking pandemic where I didn't get to go outside or do anything. And I feel even worse for kids who were like in school at this point. How must that feel? You know what I mean? How must it feel that like you had like 3 fucking grades where like you just didn't go to school? Like you were on, you know, like that's something where I'm like, I can't imagine that. I didn't go through it, but like I can empathize with it, because it's like, that's strange. And like, they're gonna be the only ones that like experienced that, unless something happens again, you know? Knock on wood. I hope that doesn't fucking immediately kick in or anything, but like, it's something where it's, pandemic was awful for development, I was like 15. See? And that's crazy. That's crazy. And I was like barely like, I'm like 26, 27. And then it was like, all right, the next several years. And like, I would say like milestone year of your life, like one of them at least, gets to happen where I'm like, I guess I'm just at home and I'll have, I mean, I still, it wasn't like it was a bad time. It was just a strange time. So, you know, and then now it's just like, okay, things get to go back to normal. And I'm like, what do you mean? I'm like 32. What do you mean? I'm like 32, 33. What the fuck? When did this happen? I got like literal years just removed. Anyway, I feel like a freaking baby and I'm 27. It's not over. Kids are still going through that. Yeah, of course. And the thing is, it's not that like the pandemic has ever left. It's just we're not really dealing with it the same way that we were. But as far as lockdown is concerned, let's say global fucking lockdown, and like people are still affected by it. And I think it's important to consider like people all across the board were affected by it, you know, at different points of their lives. Anyway, my point is, we're all here together, and I want to be like friends with people and not like sit around and be like, well, you know, my generation and me, even though like I can't necessarily relate in the same way to people within my same bracket, technically, you know, where I'm like, there are people who are like, yeah, and I was born in like 1984, and I'm like, don't know how that is. You know, I'm like, you went through shit, not me, you know, but we're still in the same, you know, range. So it kind of just doesn't matter. People just come into the world when they do and leave when they do later, I guess. It doesn't matter. But I'm here right now and I'm talking to you on stream, and I'm just so happy that I can do this and I can talk to people and try to leave things a little better than when I showed up. You know what I mean? We should all just hold hands and look at Kingdom Hearts and funny little animals. So stop finding reasons to get upset at other people. We need to care about each other, and we need to get those kids learning how to use a keyboard and fast. I'm 21 and wondering if I'm doing things right. You're always gonna wonder that, but like honestly, listen, as somebody, I will give you this. As somebody who is now not only 30 but 33 apparently, as somebody who's here, like, listen, you're gonna go through your 20s. Your 20s are for finding out all the stuff that's kind of wrong with you, okay? There's this weird idea that like you should have your life together and like you should be having kids and getting a house, and one, that's not necessarily economically feasible for most people in the current state of the world. Don't worry about it. Also, I think that's an archaic idea in the first place. Like, not only is it not really supported currently anyway, I don't think that it should have been something. It feels like an old idea that you're like, I have to be, and I gotta pop out babies, and I need my white picket fence, and it's the 1950s and an economic boom that will never happen again in the same way. So don't worry about that. Honestly, you just wanna just figure yourself out, okay? I genuinely, hitting 30 and being where I am in a better place than I ever was in my 20s. I didn't get diagnosed with ADHD until I was 26. And once I did, a bunch of other stuff started falling into place, and I got better at, you know, dealing with the problems that I had always dealt with, that were always a problem and they were always there, and now I can better navigate it. My health is way better than it had ever been because I was dealing with constant health issues that like I didn't know what was causing it, what was coming, you know, nothing. I had nothing. I also had no access to health insurance, and getting access to that really turned things around for me, believe it or not. But it's something where it's like genuinely your 20s are just kind of for figuring yourself out, figuring out, you know, what you like to do, what you want to do, what you want to, you know, what you don't like to do, what you know, your friends, whatever, you know, you figure out who your friends are, et cetera, but you're always going to make new friends. You're going to find new scenes. You're going to find new hobbies. It's all ever, you know, constantly going. But it's something where it's like your 20s happen, and then now you're 30 and there's really no difference except for you're a little more comfortable with yourself. So don't panic. Don't worry about it. And also, when you're even here, you're like people who are like panicking and they're 22, and people who are like, I'm so old. And it's just like, stop. Stop doing that, because all you're doing is making yourself upset for no reason. Don't worry about it. You're okay. I'm okay. I say something like, oh, I'm 30 to some guy who's significantly older to me, and he's like, you're still a baby. I talk to my doctor. My doctor's like, you're 33? You're really young. And I'm like, thanks, doc. I figured as much. I didn't really, everything's still good, you know. It's something where it's just like, when you have more perspective, you realize I was freaking out over kind of nothing the whole time. I'm giving you a personal pass. Your 20s are not going to be perfect, and there's no right or wrong way to do anything. It's your first time on this earth, just like everybody else. Just do your thing. Figure yourself out. Focus on health problems that you're inevitably going to have, unfortunately. And also, realize that when school was making you do physical activity like, you know, PE and other stuff like that, and now, you know, several years down the line, you haven't been doing that on a daily basis, you are going to start to hurt. No, it's not because you're getting older. Yes, it is because you're not fucking doing anything, okay? So, like, doing stretches or taking regular walks or even just following like a 15-minute video on YouTube is going to help you so much, okay? Do not jump too quickly to the assumption that you're like, I'm getting old. I can no longer do this really bad thing for my body that I've been doing this whole time and running out the goodwill I had. Okay? You're gonna find that, like, maybe I shouldn't have been doing this dog shit thing to myself for so long, because then I wore it really thin and now it hurts when I do it. Probably because you did a bad thing to yourself for so long. I say this as like, I know people who were like, wow, I used to drink all night, and then, like, you know, I'd get up the next morning, I'd be able to like power through it, and it's just like, wow, that sounds like a really bad thing to do to your body, and now you can't do that anymore because you did it so much. Sounds like that would happen with virtually any bad thing you do repeatedly to your body. And, like, sure, there's gonna be some things that come with, like, aging as you get down the line and stuff, but, like, there's a lot, I think, that people mistake for, like, age, when it's, like, you're 27 and you didn't eat food and you drank a Monster for lunch and you're on, like, 3 hours of sleep, and also you have, like, you know, what's the fucking word I'm thinking of? You have a condition that you haven't diagnosed and you're exacerbating it like crazy. You know what I mean? It's stuff like that. I promise you. Like, talk to a doctor, try to get things figured out. Don't ignore symptoms. That's not a good idea. But, like, how to encourage yourself to exercise alone? That's the hard part. I struggle to do that personally. Because it kind of sucks, but, like, having guidance from just some random fucking video helps a lot. I'm like, cool, if I can just follow the instruction this lady is giving me, great. But you don't even have to do anything too intense. Just do something. I just promise that, like, there are gonna be things that will catch up to you if you do not have any maintenance on your body whatsoever. Your body is a machine. If you don't maintain it, you're gonna feel it, okay? Regardless of what age you are, okay? So your 20s are just gonna be like, slow down, check the engine, you know, figure out the quirks of your car, essentially, you know, and just kind of don't worry about it so much. There are no rules. We're just living. We're just guys on the planet. I'm just some guy. You're just some guy. I'm just sitting in my fucking room telling you guys not to worry so much, okay? I am in my 30s and I am doing better than I have ever done in my life, okay? So look forward to it. It's gonna be good, I promise. Okay? Alright? My personal past. Don't fucking worry about it. I have a console. Dance Dance Revolution is great. That's a great one. Anything that gets you moving, hell, Just Dance on your Switch. As long as it gets you moving, or you just take like a 15-minute walk somewhere. If you walk places quite a bit, it's probably going to help. Anything like that. I suggest to everyone that if you want a good workout, not that long, you follow 10 to 15 minutes, 50-minute HIIT workouts. There's ones with no jumping too in case it's too tiring. Yeah, jumping is really good for bone density, we found out. Doing like little jumping jacks and stuff, it's good for your bone density. So if you can get some in, that's probably a good idea. But like, just doing anything. Just know that, like, you know, just keep an eye out. Your body is a machine. It requires maintenance. If you haven't been doing maintenance in a long time, these things will catch up to you. Okay? Also, Ring Fit, personal recommendation. Ring Fit is very good. It's very real exercise, and it will kick your ass at first, but it's guided, it's long-term, and it's very approachable because you can customize it to make it, like, easier for you, right? And then you can work your way up. It's very important. Anyway, Ring Fit is great. I'm gonna fight some I'm gonna do this really quick. I haven't gotten a single critter, and that's the name of my stream is about getting critters, and it's been an hour and a half of me doing not that at all. So I'm gonna at least, oh, my controller's not working. That's fine. Try out Ring Fit. One of the hardest difficulty and had to limp home because my ass is stubborn. Yeah, take it easy. If you go too hard, you're just going to do the exact opposite of what you want and hurt yourself. It's also funny because the game is very, like, please be easy on yourself. Please don't hurt yourself.
Sorry.
Whee!
You're done. You're done.
Anyway, I hope any or all of that was encouraging to, oh, whoops. Oh. Was, encouraging to you. It helped you feel better about, I don't know, whatever. Like Miku yap time. Good. I also, like, do. Yap, that is. T-Rex is literally scary dragon. I have Ring Fit. It's not properly balanced for people that were mostly sedentary lifestyle. Okay, well, that's fair in that it is exercise. And if you're going from very incredibly sedentary, I've seen very interesting little videos that talk about, like, hey, if you have done zero exercise whatsoever for many years, you can start with, like, let's sit in a chair and let's do leg lifts where we just lift our leg for X amount of reps and we lift the other, and, like, start smaller. Ring Fit might be a little rough if you genuinely have not done anything for years and years. But you can start it pretty small. But otherwise, highly recommended because it really is just guided exercise for the most part. Everything happened at the gym with newbies. They don't go slow and learn good form and learn how to listen to their bodies, and then they get injured and stop going to the gym. Yes, very much so. That happens quite a bit. Through a 24-year-old crisis of what the fuck am I doing with my life just the other day. Yeah, honestly, let's see, was it 24? My early 20s was, to give you a sense of scale whatsoever, because I grew up very poor, right? And so going to college was a big deal at all. Neither of my parents have gone, right? Well, I guess now they've kind of sought some higher education, but, like, not the same, right? So anyway, well, I guess I'm not saying it's not the same as if it's beneath it. It's just like they just went and did, like, here's a course of this here and there. Anyway, so I got to college, and, you know, it took a lot of loans and other things to get there. And when I didn't have that money anymore, I had to, after 1 year of college, go back home and just be home for a while. And I'm like 20, 21 or whatever. And it's hard not to feel immediately like a failure or that, like, I was falling behind my peers. Like my friends and people my age. Like I would have repeated stress nightmares of having to go back to high school to, like, repeat things because I almost flunked out, right? And I was so scared of, like, essentially being left behind by, like, my friends or people around me, right? Because I was still stuck in, like, school. And so anyway, you know, I had gone to college, and then because I was fucking poor, could not continue going to college. So I went back home, worked a job for a year, and then managed to go back, like, half-time. Like, it was a part-time me going to college to try and, like, work things up to get, like, grants and stuff like that so I could just go back to college. And then completely aside from that, my college was kind of bad. It wasn't great, okay? So it was something where eventually I kind of got the out of, like, I don't have the money. I was lied to anyway, and which I'm not even exaggerating. I was told that if I got like an A in XYZ class during this, it would bump my like GPA up, and then I would qualify for XYZ grants, and then I could go full time. And I was like, cool, this is the plan. This is established. I talked to my guy about it, and then I did that. I did well in all my classes, and I got it up. And then when I went to be like, okay, now what's happening? And they were like, what do you mean? And I was like, do I qualify for grants? Can I pay for the next semester and keep going? And virtually, like, this new guy who I was talking to, he's like, I don't know who told you that, but they lied to you. And then I was like, well, then what do I do? And they're like, and so I left. And so, like, this is something where, like, I went through this, and look, these things happen, and I'm living very comfortably in a nice house with my friends and my partner. I've got all the Suikoden-androids. I'm streaming, and I get to make merchandise and like have a good time. And, you know, I have my lovely baby cat and all this other stuff. And like, I'm doing great. But like, that's where I was. And it's hard not to feel like, am I a fuck up? Like, what's going on? You know what I mean? And I'm here to tell you that like, shit just keeps going. Life just keeps kind of fucking going, and your 20s is like, oh my god, nothing, like, it just so doesn't matter. Like, it sucks that like college had to play out that way for me, and like I just was like, cool, I'm priced out, I can't do anything, I can't continue to go to college. And then I didn't draw for like 5 years. I like art fell away from me. And then it was Kingdom Hearts that brought it back, and now here I am. So it's something where it's like a lot can happen, and like just because something bad happens, especially in your early 20s, that does not define like, you know, there's no like, you're not going to get in trouble. You're not going to get punished or anything. You're just some dude who's living life, and you can dictate on what you do. It's your first time here. It's my first time here. It's fine. Don't worry about it. I'm not saying that like bad things can't happen. You can't feel bad about it, but like, you know, it's not going to be the end of the world by any means. So don't beat yourself up about it or anything. We've been there. I do remember at the time too, something that like meant a lot to me as I was reading it is that like there was a whole behind the scenes of like Portal 2, and like one of the head guys working on Portal 2 like went through a very similar thing that I did. And I think he was even like from Idaho, and it was something where it was like he went to college and then he didn't have money, and then like he left, and then he was like, I'm never going to be able to go back. My dreams are crashing down. It's so, you know, bleak. And then like he did manage to go back and go to this other college, and then like things like worked out and it was fine. And I remember that was very like, oh, like, and now he worked on fucking Portal 2, you know what I mean? But there are so many people who like, fuck man, as long as you're alive and you can do something, the world is your oyster. You know what I mean? Like, you could do fucking anything. There are people who like come into fame like way late in life, and not that your goal in life is to become famous. It's that anything can happen anytime as long as you're there, you know, as long as you're just here doing shit, it kind of don't matter. So, don't sweat it too much. That's all. A close friend got multiple masters and was told they didn't need anything else for what they wanted to do, but they struggled to get the job they want and was told they missed a class. Sucks out here. That sucks ass, dude. Gotta learn to let things happen when they happen. You just gotta keep rolling, you know? I also had like a family member of mine had been going to college, and then she had a kid, and so she had to take time off for a while, and then not that long ago went back and finished getting her degree, and then is continuing doing stuff, and it was no problem. And not that everything revolves around college, but that's just another example of like, there are options out there. It's not the end of the world or anything. Money is hard. The economy is in shambles. You know what I mean? It's something, it's just like, things are kind of a fuck. Do your best. Don't worry about it. You're in your 20s, you're basically still a baby, it's fine. I'm in my 30s and I'm still viewed as a baby, and it's fine. It's like, don't worry. Just focus on you and find something you love to do, and, you know, spend time with your friends, and that's never gonna really go away. We have friends over, and then we're like, let's watch YouTube for 5 hours and eat pizza, and like, we do this all the fucking time. So you can do anything. It doesn't matter. There are no expectations. This idea of like, quote, acting your age. And it's like, I think there's a difference between, being appropriate and some weird projected idea of like what people are supposed to act like at any given time in their life. And it's just like, man, I want to dress in big, funny, bright colors and honk my little clown nose and eat like a hamburger. And, and I got fucking Mickey Mouse over here. Like, who cares? I took a course that I passed, and then I just followed whatever the next steps the next couple of years. Then I took a course that I passed, and it was that I already did that course, and I wasted half a semester, and nobody told me. And they took your money anyway, right? So, well, you're in Canada, that's different, but best to just live life doing things that make you happy without thinking of how productive being, because we're not machines. Yeah, we're not machines. We're just out here. Help your fellow man, form friendships, learn about the world. We only got the one. We're here, just pick some weird thing to learn about and learn about it. And it's cool. It's fun. We have so much information at our fingertips just on our fucking phones. You know what I mean? I can look something up. 5 minutes ago, you were saying we're machines who need tuning. We do. We're like... It's true. We're machines that need tuning, but that doesn't mean we're here for like being productive. It just helps sometimes to think about like, instead of your body, it's just you that you're like, well, I'm willing to put up with some pain. It's like you are piloting a machine. It is your body. You do need to maintenance it. You know what I mean? But that's just, it exists for you to be here, not necessarily to produce something. Taking some summer classes at my local community college. Hell yeah. I've considered, because like we have a really nice community college here, and I'm like, wow, it would be really cool to go take classes for like language, or even just like some art classes of like, let's do life drawing, but like actually life drawing, that'd be kind of nice. Stuff like that. There are so many options. Or even just like, check out your local library. They have shit like that all the time. Went to college straight out of high school, pursuing a degree for a career path that I wasn't happy with. Took a break when I realized it was killing me. I went to animation school in my mid-20s after feeling like a failure for a handful of years, and it genuinely became the best time I'd ever had. Use your time 18 to 25 to figure out who the fuck you are first. You will be happy for it. It's true. Hell, not even 18 to 25. Use your whole 20s. There's like really no time limit. Like you could be working some job, and then you're like 40 and you're like, I hate doing this. And then you find something else you like to do. And then like, good. There you go. Taking care of your body for yourself, not others. Hearing stories like these that I'm glad I didn't/don't plan on going to college. Which is, I think, totally fine. Though I don't want that to come across as like I think learning is really important. I think it's still important to like seek education about things, and that college should be accessible. Just currently, and it has been for a long time, it's not very accessible. And it's money that I don't have, and people I know don't have, and it's rough. That's all. But like this expectation of like you should be going to college directly out of high school for something you don't even know if you want to do it, and then you spend all this money doing it, and then you get this degree that you probably don't care about. Like maybe somebody does, 1 in 10, not even 10 chances of you went through something and you went, this is what I want to do in my life. You know what I mean? Where most people are like, I know I have to go to college and I guess I'll do this. And then they fucking hate it. And you spent all that money anyway. But I'm obviously speaking from an American perspective, but like, anyway, I wasn't saying that. No, I just wanted to make that point. Sorry, I've done this multiple times where I'm like, hold on, I have to backtrack and discuss this other contextual thing. I just want to be made clear. And that's more just me speaking on like, I think this is important to like define that like, anti-intellectualism is a thing that is also awful, and I think goes hand in hand with misinformation and the like smooth braining of the internet and technology at the moment. You know what I mean? Not you, I promise. It's called Fleeting Fantasy because the devs were told this was their fleeting game. I wish I went to art school, but also I'm kind of glad to be only 10K in debt instead of 100K. Yeah. Yep. See, I'm kind of glad at the same time too that like I didn't go to as much art school as I could have, because boy, did I not have the money for that. I barely had the money to go in the first place. Like I barely made it in there to begin with. I still had a fun time. I still made friends, you know. I still enjoyed it, but I was also very much dealing with you know, undiagnosed ADHD that was very actively getting in the way of me doing anything, and I'm like falling asleep like in the middle of class type stuff that I'm paying for, but it's like uncontrollable because it just, that art history class did not take, let me tell you. I was passing out constantly. And I think art history is interesting, but like that was not the way for me to learn it, I guess. Wasting my time pisses me off more than losing money because I could have graduated much sooner. Yeah, I can understand. Anyway, whatever. I don't remember how I got started on it, but you know, important. Did I get, wait, what did I get? I didn't even look this whole time. Somebody quick, tell me, did I get the thing I needed? I need to make guys. Oh my god. Ooh. That's nice. I got a fleeting fantasy? Okay, thank you. Thank you, thank you, thank you, thank you. And I think I needed that for a rampant fantasy. Is it you? Brilliant. Fuck. Who the fuck did I... No. Wait. I can cheat. I can cheat. Do I make the Ryu dragon or the Katanuki? Ryu dragon? See, because I can make the Ryu dragon. I can cheat right here. Okay, we're making Ryu dragon. We'll get a nice 30 out of it, and then I don't have a lot of these. Why is it a cat? It's a panda? I mean, Katanuki, it's a tanuki is what it is, which is more like a, sort of like a raccoon. But honestly, when you look at a tanuki versus a raccoon, and like people describe a tanuki as like a raccoon dog, which is not an inaccurate way to describe it. This one is like a, cat raccoon. You know what I mean? Like they're kind of leaning the other way because like Meow Wow is like a cat dog thing in the first place. So instead of raccoon dog, it's raccoon cat, but it's like but you know, tanuki, so it's Katanuki. Anyway, la 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 la. It's a dog that looks like a raccoon. Honestly, if you no, it is. How do you? Hold on. Show me a tanuki. Like, they really are like a raccoon first, but they're like a very big raccoon, and they're like a dog. Like, I could pull this up on my computer, but what if I showed it on my phone because it's funny? This is a tanuki. It is a raccoon, but a dog. Okay? It's really not inaccurate to describe it as a raccoon dog, but it's called a tanuki. They are very cute, and they are always portrayed with huge, giant balls. I will tell you, in real life, their balls aren't that big. They don't really have giant balls. But in mythology, they have giant fucking balls, okay? Huge bouncing balls. But they don't actually really have balls at all. They're just kind of little guys. There's your fun fact. God, where is it? Did you know that tanuki are like super invasive and was it Norway? It was somewhere around there. It was like a problem. Like, it's a problem. They're actually like super invasive up there. Anyway. Tanuki. That's a tanuki, and they're called, you know, raccoon dogs to describe it to us, but they are kind of their own thing. So this is a cat tanuki. Katanuki. Anyway, watch Pom Poko, I guess, if you want an idea of tanuki in like that typical mythological sense, I guess. Pondanyan has the cat in it. That's cute. Using strike. Time bomb. Fucking is nothing. I'm going to assume you want attack, so I'm going to look at defense +3. Wow. I got 2 of it though, so like what if I did it? Poco is a good recommendation. A red panda meow wow would be so cute now that I think about it. You should design that and think of a fun little name. Tom Nook is a tanuki. Yes. Tanukis are often also associated they are often little they are selling and making money and doing their little merchant job type thing. They have them as well in Super Mario Sunshine. I had totally forgotten about it until I watched a video recently that was like, yeah, remember the little raccoons in there and they sell you stuff? And I'm like, oh yeah. Anyway, yeah, Tom Nook. If you'll listen to his name, Tom Nook, Tanuki, that he is a tanuki. Tricking unsuspecting villagers into debt. I don't know, man. Here's your circle raid. Love you. Oh wait, you're weak to ice? What if hold on. Should I give you blizzard resistance? That sounds kind of good, huh? Do I not have an ice strike or something? Blizzard edge. There we fucking go. This is for you, bud. Mwah. I hope this has been a very educational stream for you guys today. Oh my god, he's so cute. He's such a good shape, is the thing. For a little dragon. Oh. Oh my god, cute. Okay. Alright. Name time. He's friendshipped. It's true. Spike. Bok choy. Right, we did have bok choy. That one was one that we put on the board for a name. Kumquat. Kumquat's pretty cute. Because it's also tart in a nice way. Persimmon would be cute, and we could make him orange. Persimmon's kind of cute. I kind of like it. Kumquat. Kumquat is also cute, though. Kumquat is rounder. That's true. Pitaya is dragon fruit. Good point. That feels almost too easy though. There's something about it where I'm like, asparagus also wasn't bad because it's the angular shape. You know what I mean? Lemongrass. Artichoke? Artichoke's cute and it kind of has scales. We can call him Artie. Yeah, see? We're on the same page. We can call him Artie. I'm gonna name him Artichoke, but we're calling him Artie. I hope... Yeah, okay, there should be. I'm spelling that right? Suddenly I'm like... I don't know how else you would spell it, but I just had a sudden but what if it's wrong? Look, he's so cute. Oh my god. It is too late. Sorry. Sorry. The gift of the professors. I always remember this one fucking clip of when Nier was getting re-released, right? Like just the original Nier. And Ray Chase was voicing the protagonist Nier, right? And this time we actually got young Nier and not just dad Nier. So they needed a new voice, right? And they had this whole thing where they're like, oh, they're signing this like Vice like book thing and everything. And Ray Chase goes and signs it, and he spells, you know, protagonist, and he says protagonist, and then he pauses and he's like, I hope I spelled that right. And then they just keep fucking going. And I always remember him just being like, I hope I spelled that. Protagonist. I hope I spelled that right. Anyway, he always makes me laugh. Okay, good. We cheated and we got Ryu Dragon, and now I have to worry not about that. I would love to get Katanuki, but I have to get a bunch of these others. Who else can I make that I have? Okay, I can make a Woe Flower, so I'm going to. I can't really up anything, so I'm gonna, I guess, just leave that there, and then Woe Flower be upon ye. Let's give you some magic. Ba 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 ba. What if I gave you blind because you're a flower? That gives you magic. You're a total downer, inflicting negative status effects left and right, and getting pouty when companions leave it behind. Ooh. Is it too meta to name the flower Flowey? I mean, we could just name it Flowey, but we could also, let's see. We'll have to think of a name. We have to feel if it's correct in our heart of hearts. And I know I made one before, and I think she is cute. Look, so sweet. I just love little plants. Oh my god, she's so cute. And perfect colors, too. I'm not even sure I would change the colors. Name it Vanitas with a description like that. Oh, yeah, Maleficent vibes, for sure. Jelly bean. I'd name it Rumor Weed after that one VeggieTales episode. Have you made funny animals? Gabby, I made a Ryu Dragon and I named it Artichoke. And now I made a Woe Flower, and Artichokes, we're calling him Artie, by the way. But like, now we have a Woe Flower. So we have to figure out what to name it. Woe be upon ye. Pandan, pinecone, eggplant. What that was in Portuguese. No, probably not. I could. Nightshade is a type of plant, right? And a poisonous one, except for in the Nightshade family, they got eggplants and they got tomatoes. Cilantro. Cilantro, but you have the yuck gene. Matcha soy. Soap. Cabbage. Well, we have a Sir Cabbage, so. Riku, you're right, is the thing though. That is a good point. Riku would name something like Nightshade. Pinot Noir. Madam Cabbage. We have Sir Cabbage and we have Madam Cabbage. Ooh. I should have done the Sir Cabbage there, but I delayed response. I don't know. Because Nightshade is so dramatic. You know what I mean? Sauerkraut. Sauerkraut's a good one. But I feel like it needs something... I feel like calling her sauerkraut, she would be so upset. You know what I mean? Missy, short for missile launcher. Red onion. Running through the produce aisle at the store in my head. Mint julep, that's cute. That's pretty cute. I do like that. Thistle. Thistle's a good one. Spinch. Spanch. Honeydew is... it's too round. That's okay. Don't worry about it. Cucumber. Rutabaga is cute. Mint julep. I like thistle. What was it before? Nightshade, thistle, and block. Mallow, carrot. We have parsnip. Vegetas? Vegetas? Vegeta. You want a pole? No. We have to run through shrimp. Right, yeah, of course. That sounds right. Rhubarb. That's pretty good. Rhubarb is good. Because that also sounds like kind of like a name. Rhubarb is pretty, I think, you know? I think you're onto something. I think I like rhubarb. Rhubarb, nightshade, thistle is really good. But rhubarb has like a feeling to it. You know what I mean? There's something fucking Barb. Rue Barbara. We can call her Barbara. Now, Barbara. Come on. Oh, beautiful. Rue Barbie. There we go. Perfect. Thank you, Trix. Great one. Great one. Knocked it out of the park. I don't think I can make anything else right now unless I went to look at secret recipes. I already have one. I don't have you. I don't have a regular Mimi bunny, so I can make that. Do we have Nugget? We don't have Nugget. Need to kill Data Marluxia tonight. Good luck. He was one that took me a while. Out of the ones that, because there are some that I was just like, I do them in like one stream. And then there are a couple that took like multiple, and I wouldn't even say he was so complex as much as like, fuck man, I just kept fucking dying. And it took me a while to like really get a grasp on how to unload damage enough during those times where he does put the doom counter on you. Yeah. See, that's the part, that was one of my stopping points too, is I would get there and I would not know how to do enough damage. Oh, the very last Doom one, where it's like a big number and then it goes like really fast. And you're just supposed to fucking kill him off before it goes. I don't know how easily accessible, because it took me a little while to get used to using shot locks. For some reason, I don't know what it was, it didn't click with me for a while. But it's a great tool in your, like, you know, Batman utility belt of like a million different things you can do. That's just free fucking damage. If you could find the moment to use it, it will just get a very huge chunk off. learning to do air stepping more. Good. Yeah, no, it's really useful. Yeah, but do be careful. So in the first time he dooms you, and this happened, it's on my stream. For those of you watching, you can go see it yourself. When I'm fighting Marluxia, I was like, okay, cool. I'm gonna use my shot lock when I got first doomed because I was trying to dump as much damage as I could just to make it past it. I was like doing this, and I would, was it like a complete one or was it just shy of being like a full shot lock? It was either one or the other. It was either just shy of being a full shot lock. I think it was that one. Anyway, I would do that, and Marluxia would just vanish. Like the lock-on was there, but there was no Marluxia, and I couldn't interact, and nothing was happening, and I basically just had to stand around until my counter went down, and then I died. And so that was something that I was like, how the fuck did that happen? And then I did recreate it later, and I was like, oh, it's this. Okay, I gotta not use my shot lock there, or if you are, use like a fully charged shot lock. But even then, that can be kind of hit and miss for what it is. So Mimi Bunny's name in Japanese is Mimi Buddy. That's cute. That is cute. Yeah, Mimi Bunny. There are a lot of fun little like I love that Komori Bat is just bat in both languages. So, you know, it's cute. Mimi Bunny. This game's cute. This game is fun. I like it. Ooh, we got a B. Okay. All right, Mimi Bunny, what do you want? Little baby darling, what would you like to have today? Affinity level +1. Wow. Sure, why don't I just give you a resistance for free? It's just Blizzard. I don't know. Take it. Hooray! Bat. Meow and Wanda Nyan. I know, Wanda Nyan is really cute. Meow. Wow. And then like the Wonder and then Nyan. It's great. Genuinely, like, the localization in this game is, like, really, really top-notch. Like, obviously, like, we have that little qualm with, like, the questions more so towards the end where it's just like, okay, we could put, like, the importance that was a little more present, you know, or, like, the singularity of the perceived singularity of, like, instead of friends, it's, like, friend, you know, but, like, otherwise, everything else is, like, really good. Yeah, Wan, Nyan, and Wonder. I wonder if Nomura named it too. Like, he drew it in one. He was like, here's Bumpus. Boom. Drew him one go and was like, you guys make the rest. I needed this guy to exist. There you go. I'm like, but did he name him? Tell sorry he was hungry when he named the Dream Eaters. Carrot, I mean, we could do Carrot. We have Parsnip, the Neko cat. We have the other one of this, the other fucking rabbit that we have is named Button. So we could always, you know, follow along with that in some way. He made Bumpus just for me. He made Bumpus for Sora. When I went into Dream Drop Distance and I was like, okay, we're gonna get some silly little creatures or whatever, like, seeing that, like, Bumpus was so tailor-made for, like, Sora and is such a silly little round little goofball little thing, you know, it's, like, perfect for him, right? And that was something that, like, reassured me in a sense that, like, not that I was, like, worried about it, but it, like, reaffirmed, like, what I felt was my reading on his character. If that makes sense. You know, it could have been anything. It could have been some cool fucking thing, but it's just like, it's goofy. You know, it's just kind of silly and not like, you know, we're trying to make a joke out of it. It's just like, no, this is just a perfect little guy, a little creature thing for him. And I was like, this is correct. This is right. This is Sora's little cat dog thing. Oh, also another thing on the, so with the Wan Dunyan being wonder, Wan with dog, Wan, and Nyan, because these are like, again, I'm going to assume there are going to be people who don't know, the sounds that animals make obviously are different in a lot of languages, and dogs go Wan in Japanese, and cats go Nyan, like N-Y-A-N, Nyan, right? And so the Wan Dunyan is both the word wonder with Wan, and then Nyan is the cat part, right? And then Meow Wow is such a fucking genius level fucking name translation, because it's, you know, how dogs go bow wow, and then we have meow, but then it's also meow wow, like the wonder part in Wandanyan. Like, come the fuck on. That's so good. That is such a smart turn. Perfect. It's incredible. Anyway, what's this fucker's name, huh? What's this fucking celery? Because we got little stalks. I don't fucking know. Button, Stitch. No, shit. Stitch already exists. Stitch is a guy. We know who this guy is. Seam? That's kind of cute. Zipper? That's cute. Pocket. Pocket? That's an option. You know? Bobbin? Bobbin! Oh my god, that's so cute! Bobbin! I love that. Button and Bobbin! You knew a dog named Pocket? That rules. Thimble? I'm going with Bobbin. You nailed it. You got it. Got it in fucking one. Button and Bobbin. Oh, that's a D. Damn! That was fast. That was a fast one. So cute! Wow. Okay, let's see. What else can we do? I've got a lot of... Okay, we already made one of you. Ah! Thunder Wrath. Okay. You know how fast lightning is? Well, these Dream Eaters don't. Because they leave it in the dust every time. Okay. I have a lot of these, apparently. God damn it, it don't mean anything. That don't mean shit. So I don't have any noble fragments, so you're gonna be E. I'll give you a couple levels, I guess. How about that? Let's E. Wait, hold on, I gotta strike the like the right angle of it. E. And I'm Markiplier's face on Farquaad's fucking body, and I'm fucking deep fried. Anyway. Her name is Markiplier. Okay, well, you definitely need magic because you're a big zappy. I'll give you this one. How about that? Magic +2. Yeah? The bite of 87. Okay. What is Markiplier short for? Marcus Pliers. Look at this fucking guy. Oh, the little, like, the spots look like hearts. That's so cute. It's Thunder Wrath because it's a Kirin/giraffe, which is associated with lightning. Little hearts! It's so sweet! Damn, they used every fucking one, huh? You guys ever notice how Feraligator is spelled like it is because they ran out of room? It took me a long fucking time to realize that Feraligator it's just T, there's not T-E-R at the end, it's just T-R because there was Feraligator. There's no space. Mark and multiplier. Ah, interesting. Popcorn? Popcorn's pretty good. Pistachio, snappy. Interior crocodile. For alligator. Extra little, beat in there. Butter. I kind of like the idea of popcorn because you would put it in the microwave, which isn't necessarily, that's like but like the electricity plays into it in my mind. So, right. Kettle. It's kind of cute. Toast. Kettle corn. Like, even if we just said, like, kettle, like, that, it could be, like, what, like, an electric kettle, or, like, kettle corn, or, like, kind of like kettle. I think it's a cute name. French fry. Like, it doesn't always have to, it doesn't, we got button and we got bobbin. We got boots, Air fryer. Looks like you don't have an air fryer. This is mine. And it's just this big fucking giraffe thing. Yeah. Microwavy. Shawarma. Ziti. What the fuck is an air fryer? My beautiful baby girl named Air Fryer. I like it. I'm not sure if she's screaming air fryer to me. Stove. That's too fire-based. Toasty. Fucking toaster. Hot pot. I still kind of like kettle. I think kettle's kind of cute. Outlet. Battery. Shabu shabu. Yummy yum. iPhone charger. Lightning charger. Cooked. iPod Nano. Okay. All right. I'm putting this in tentatively because I like kettle. Because I like that it could be kettle corn. My names are all really dumb in Japanese. Krabby is just Krabu. Haunter is Ghosto. Yeah, I do know that. A lot of them are words in English. And so, like, Vaporeon is showers. It's just showers. Fucking Flareon is just booster. That's a fun one. Strike for Scyther, yeah. And then, yeah, Ghastly is Ghost. And then Haunter is Ghosto, completing the word for ghost. And then Gengar is just Gengar. Ghost, Ghosto, and Gengar. So, Boober for Magmar, yeah. That's or is it Booba? Wait, or is that Magby? One of them's like fucking Booba, and then there's like, and then Boober. Gizmo? Gizmo's pretty cute. Booby, yeah, is Magby, and Booby and Boober. Booba. Yeah, that's okay. Yeah, the unfortunate, again, not fucking knowing anything. And Umbreon is called Blackie, which is a little rough. That one's a little rough. That one's a little hard. So, forgive me, but that one's, Woo. So, they got a lot of fucking Umbreon's my favorite Pokemon, so sometimes you just gotta You know, you just gotta brace yourself and just deal with it as it happens. Goku. Kettle. I could name it Kettle Corn. There is enough space for that, which is cute. Red stick. Light bulb. Buttercorn. Watt's cute. Baguette. Long. That's not bad. French fry. Pencil. Chopstick. Hashi. Kettle. Kettle corn. I gotta look at it. Hold on. Gigawatt is good. Gigawatt is good because it feels like, yeah, giraffe. Girowatt. I mean, it's already called Thunderwrath, right? So, like... I kind of like Gigawatt. Gigawatt's cute. Empire State. Tall. Very good. Yes. That's a good one. Kettle corn. Giga Chad. I like, you know, I kind of like Gigawatt. Let me look at it. Gigawatt. Not velocity. That's too much about, like, that's like speed. Which, sure, it has speed, but I want the electricity. That was Riku. Gigawatt. Thinking about names of his Dream Eater is really hard. He's really sitting there like, no, that one, that's, like, more than he would admit to. That's the thing. You know? Like, he would think about it, like, he doesn't want to come across as if he, like, not that he doesn't care about, like, animals or something, but, like, I don't think he wants to come across as, like, somebody who thought a really long time about naming, you know, your fucking, like, your new dog fucking, like, you know, Schmuppy or something. Like, it's, you know, he doesn't want, it's like, no, it wasn't a big deal. I didn't fucking, you know, it's whatever. Yeah, I just named him Wingus. It's fine. It's just Wingus. You know, Prince of the Pale Moonlight. So, like, Weezer. 4 evenly spaced guys. Lithium. You know what? Fuck it. I'm going with kettle corn because it's cute. I've sat on it long enough. Kettle. I'm gonna give you a capital C. Kettle. Corn. Nah. Da-da-da. Kettle corn. Hooray! Kettle corn. Like a unicorn, but it doesn't have a unicorn horn. Okay, what else can we get? Lofty. Ah! Acequin? I think it's Icequin. Icequin Ace. Aha! I had blended them together. Fuck, should have used Kirin. Kirin. I'm gonna make you. Okay, alright. Okay. We can leave it there. A nice rank C Kidding corn. Giraffe. Right, yes. Sledgehammer. Yeah, it's a pretty good one. Let's see. Can I give you fire resistance? I'll give you fire resistance from my spare Fyra. This one, boo, this one is just Ice Penguin. They were like, we gotta do something with this. So, Ice Squid Ace. They made Benedict Cumberbatch star in a movie where he's a villain against 4 penguins and he can't even say the word penguin. Is that the one where he's that big wolf thing? Documentary voiceover with the penguins, and dude cannot say the word penguin. Pingling. Pingling? To them, fire is most dire. Well, here's some fire resistance. Penguins. Got it. I see. Well, they always make him, like, speak in an American accent, which I don't know why. Why? Just, if at this point, you know, you're just paying for his voice acting, just let him, like, sound like himself. I don't understand it, because it's not like he has a super distinctive voice otherwise. He is just some guy. Sherbert? Sherbert. Sure, Bert. Birdie. Penguin. Sorbet. You could also just spell it as Sherbert. Sherbert. Old Bay seasoning. Froyo. Froyo's pretty good, actually. Because it sounds kind of like trendy in a way that I feel like is fitting for the Ice Queen Ace, you know? Gelato is cute. That's a cute one. Custard isn't cold enough. Though it is cute. That's a cute name. Sherbert or... But Froyo, it's not quite right. DQ. Bing Su, that's cute, actually. That's cute. Is it Sherbert or Sherbet? You know, I don't know, but I also kind of like the idea of his name being like Bert. So I just kind of went into the Sherbert. Sorbet. How did we get ourselves there? With the Sherbert sorbet. Language is interesting. Popsicle. Ice cream sandwich. Wait, hold on. Alaska. Baked. Like, anything's better than Ice Penguin. That's true. We have a pretty low bar here. Sherbet versus Sherbert. I think it is just actually, like, it is just Sherbet, like, without the second R. Sherbert. But we kind of just say it, sometimes referred to as Sherbert. Sherbet versus sorbet. The difference between the two, sherbet is made with dairy and sorbet isn't. Gazpacho. This ice cream is called isu in Japanese. Oh, actually, you're right. Ice Queen Ace. It's kind of cute. Isu Kuribu. Look up water ice. It's so stupid. Philadelphia water ice. Philadelphia water ice. Philadelphia water ice factory. What? What is Philly style water ice? A mix of shaved ice, fucking sorbet, and ice cream. Huh. Why is it called water ice? Basically Bingsu, yeah. Slurpee. Slurpee's pretty good. Slushy. What did we name the other guy? What did we name? Soup. That's soup. Oh, soup, of course. What is the opposite of soup? Well, you know when you get ice cream and you let it melt and it's basically soup at that point. Yummy! Milkshake. The opposite of soup is a hot dog. Well, no, because they're both warm, so it's not opposite enough. But it is solid. And contained. So I could see how that would be sort of, but it's not quite. Malt. Smoothie. But they're not cute names. It's not a cute name. I like sherbet. I think that's cute. What was the other one that I liked? Firefly is the opposite of a waterfall. Yes. Everything that's not a hot dog is soup. Everything that's not soup is a hot dog. Cereal is soup. Hamburgers are hot dogs. These are the only two foods. I think there's an in-between somewhere in there. It's not soup. It's sure, like there are too many things that like aren't in a peel but aren't liquid. You know what I mean? Oh, right now. Chili, cold. Cold, chili. Chili would be kind of cute because then it's like soup, but it's chili. Sunday's cute. Sunday's a cute name. Chili. Chillin'. Mad chillin', dude. Well, let's see. Chili, Sunday. Cool Whip is actually not bad because it's like Ace. I actually, you know what? Hold on. Let's look at it. Shit. The wrong one. Cool Whip. Because he's fucking cool. He's an ace. You know what I mean? It's both cool, it's something frozen a little bit, you know, it's something you keep like in the freezer. You can have it in your it's cool. Ace cream. Ace cream is pretty good because it's almost ice cream. I do like that. But you know what? I think I like Cool Whip. I think I might go with Cool Whip. Cool Whip and soup. And he's got a bunch of Cool Whip, dude. Excellent. Great job, everybody. Okay. We're looking for funny little animals. We're just gonna keep looking around until we can... Ah! Okay. I don't have one of you, do I? It's like a... Is that a Tatsu? Okay, it didn't have the star, so... Star, new. Okay. Ghost Abaki. White that can blink out of sight and fight with sprite height frights is tight, but smite it with light and it's nighty night. Okay. Okay. Alright. I gotta get shit out of this. Okay, sure. Bare fucking minimum. That's... I assume you use magic of some capacity. Confusing strike. That feels fitting. Kite? That's kind of cute. Ghost Abaki versus Obaki Go Suto. Cute. Ghost Abaki. We should name it Blight. That feels kind of mean. I can't do my fucking... I still can't do my little squeak. My little... It's... My high point is still kind of shot. Gumball. Sprite. Like the drink. I love the color of his fucking fork and knife. Look at that shit. Look at this fucking... IKEA meatball. Let's look at him for a moment, okay? You can name him like meringue because he's like a little meringue, like cookie. Ooh, looks like some kind of pride flag. You know, it's like he's missing a pan for his cutlery. Spook? No. No. Macaron. Spork. Spork's cute. Dollop. Dollop is cute. He's a little dollop of cream. How do you spell that? Hold on, I gotta double check. Bok choy. Dollop. Yeah, dollop. It's OP at the end. I also was like UP dollop, but it's dollop. Dole whip. Whip. Yeah, it ends in an O, so it's doll. 2 O's. Not at the end, just total. Polod. Doll up backwards. Kind of like dollop. I think it's cute. I think dollop is kind of cute. Let's look at it. Hold on. I'll put it in, and then I'll... We already have a dumpling. Yogurt. Dole Whip. Bias, because I love getting those. Dole Whip is really good. Poultrygeist. Dumpling is our big Kuma panda. Our big bear. Bulip. Tulip. Yeah. You better be sorry, Gabby. Jesus. Dumpling. 2. Chowzi. Chinese gyoza. It's cute. Wonton. That's kind of cute because it also has like a, you know, like something to do to do something wontonly, but also it is a little food. Soup 2. Oil paint. See, but he's got the fork and the knife. Like, we gotta be on the food train. Like, this is one of the ones that has to be food, right? Marshmallow is too easy. I considered it. Ton berry. That's not bad. Because he's got the little knife, but also berry for food. Borborigmi? Borborigmi? Picnic. Picnic's kind of cute. Mochi ice cream. Linguine. Gnocchi. Gnocchi's kind of cute. So fucking hungry, you have no idea. I am so sorry. This is simply what happens. Caprese salad. Just food. Mochi is not bad, but it just doesn't quite... Aioli. I feel like there was something I had like just said that I was kind of like... Oh yeah, gnocchi. That's right. That's right. I like gnocchi. It also has a G in it, even if it's silent. And it feels... Hold on. Now, hold on. Dollop is good. No. Is it... Do I have gnocchi? No. Or is it... No. I can check with the power of the internet. I can find out for myself. That's right. I believe you. Yes, it is right. I think I like gnocchi. That's right, I'm Italian. Got it. All right. From the source. American. Italian American. Garbanzo is good. We do have another one of these to make. So let's keep those fucking names in there. But I like gnocchi for this. Oh my god, he's cute! I love his little cheeks. And like at the corners of his mouth, he's got those little dots. I think that's a cute little touch. Okay, I made you gnocchi. Fruits cat. Ah, yes, okay. I need you, Drac Quack. Yokai. Oh, that's pretty good. That's pretty good. You're fucking noggin, dude. You're fucking noggin. Okay, hold on. Drakquack is there. I'm just taking a peek. Okay. All right. Dance around. Okay, this quack likes to toy around, dancing maddeningly out of reach and blasting the other guys with fireworks. Duck. Ooh, we have an A. Ooh, it's pretty nice. We could make him a star. Oh shit. This is the first one that's like this level of quality. Popcorn. We've got kettle corn. Dragon Modoki. As in a quack or sham. That's cute. Okay. Sure. I'm going to assume that you don't like Blizzard because you're fire. So, Dr. Nefarious. Okay. Egbert. Dude, fucking, I'm reminded. You know what design rules? Dusk Noir is fucking cool. Okay, I think Duskull is so cute. Dusclops is fine. Dusk Noir fucking whips. Is so cool. I just love it. I just think Dusk Noir is cool as hell. That's all. That's all I just want to talk about. I was reminded because of the big, like, mouth stomach thing, so. What a good one. What a good one that, oh, is it water? Is it water you're weak against? Because, boy, that's a minus 40 resistance, so. Anyway. Dusknoir's epic. He's so cool in Pokemon Mystery Dungeon. Hell yeah. I've never really extensively played Mystery Dungeon. I played a little bit when it was like I was borrowing my friend's game at the time, and then I didn't get to keep playing. Yolkai. That's pretty cute. Drac Quack. Kinder Egg. Eggnog. See, look, we got so many eggs we could be playing around with. Dr. Eggman. It's not bad because we get the doctor and we get the egg. Mystery Dungeon Explorers of the Skies and Need play. I like that you both brought it up specifically, like, then remind me of it later and maybe we can play through it because I love Pokemon. So I'm definitely for it. Sunny, side up. Do we have a mayonnaise? No, and if he is eggs. So, no wait, we do have mayo. Shit. Because we have sriracha and we have mayo, right? The mayo, the like the Kiba tiger, I'm pretty sure. Trying to keep track. We got a whole zoo, dude. We got a whole lot of fucking animals, okay? And I'm gonna need to start hiring people because I can't take care of them by myself. So, scramble, omelette, poached. Hold on, I'm trying to think of like a dish. Fried eggs, hard-boiled detective, Benedict, over easy. Okay. What is shakshuka? Ooh, so shakshuka is like a bunch of like eggs and like tomato, and then like some cheese on top, like feta. So fucking good. And then also like some like herb. What was it? Was it parsley, I think? It was just kind of on top. Shakshuka. It's really good, by the way. You should try it. It's a very simple dish and it's very, very yummy. Frittata. I haven't had shakshuka and I want some right now. Tamago. Quiche. Quiche is cute. Omu rice is also pretty good because he's red, which obviously we can change the color, but he's red. He's like a dragon, and Omu rice has ketchup in it. Ketchup. Ketchud. I don't know why, like, Ketchud is like a word I fucking hang on to for I don't know what reason. Just Ketchud. Ketchup, but with a D instead. You might be sick. I might be fucked. I might be fucked in the head, dude. I can't let go of Ketchud. I know, my twisted mind. Nobody would make it fucking a day in here. Insane. Insane. Asylum. I'm gonna kill you. Ovaltine. Because we can go spicy too. There's egg, and we have other egg, right? That I still need to make, right? I think. I think so. Anyway, this one, but he's spicy. So we can go spicier. But T swiftly? I don't fucking know. We can go spicier. We could name him Tabasco. We could name him. Gotta be some spicy egg recipe, right? Come on. There's gotta be something. That isn't just fucking eggs with Tabasco on it. Cholula. Huevos rancheros. Rancheros that's not going to fucking fit. Spicy egg. Deviled egg. Ranch dressing. Look, we got a guy named Ranch. And he's a ram. Okay? We have Ram Ranch. we have sriracha and we have mayo. Fraud egg. Because he's a fake Easter egg. Crackle. Quail. Now this is a guy we can name Hot Pot. Dude, I love a little quail egg in the hot pot. It's so yummy. Burning me, and he's burning me, but he's so good. Bibimbap. Bibimbap. Yum. Here we go. MG. You want food? Well, so do I. Pepper. Yeah, that works. Yeah, we had dinner. It's time for second dinner. Over easy. A century egg. Oh boy, second dinner. Look, I always have solace. That's funny. You're funny. Fabergé. Too gentle. Roe. Cute. Too fishy. Shakshuka. This doesn't feel like a good name, though. I like the idea. I like the red, and I like the egg. You know? But not quite. Chickenary. What if we just named him Poblano? Or a Poblano pepper? Because it feels like a name. Custard. Eggs are used in custard, right? Hot Wheels. Canary coming in strong. Custard. Zygote. Shakshuka was good. It just doesn't feel like a name. I couldn't tell. It vibes. This is all vibes, by the way. This is not, you know, we gotta, when it feels right, when it comes into being, you know, then we're like, this is the one. We got it. Flan. Too sweet. Scooter. Just fucking looking around your room like, oh, the bottle, no, shit. Eater. But Shaka. Ooh, Tamago. Powder. Shaka. Shakshuka. Shakshuka. Yum, 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 yum. Had that in a while, but that's because there's a lot of tomatoes in it, and we can't have a lot of acidic things in the house, because at least 2 people have, like, some form of acid reflux. So we have to kind of tiptoe around that sometimes. H-bomber guy. Yeah, I don't even know. Would that fit? Maybe? Might be short, just a little bit. I'm not sure on that one. Let's name it Kamsi Makar out of left field. Tahine. What do we name it? Tahine. Chipotle. Adobo. Just tomato. Going simple. That's not bad, but hollandaise. Not even sure if that would fit. What if we just named him Breakfast? Tamatogo? See, it doesn't always have to be like a pun, but it is a fun couscous. Dr. Breakfast. Because then later, somewhere else, we can name somebody lunch and we can name somebody dinner. You know what I mean? Breakfast, lunch, and dinner. Breakfast. Dr. Breakfast and sandwich. Yeah. Sham shake. Because he's a sham. True. I gotta think. I have to be able to envision myself calling the name. I think who are her name? Drac Quack. If you want to look him up, he's the little like egg ass guy with the little dragon head. He's red, and he shoots fireworks. And so we were running through a bunch of different egg names, and you know, something similar. Quackula, Shakshuka, right? I said Shakshuka earlier. I don't remember if you were here, but I did bring up Shakshuka, which is not. I'm gonna put it in just so we're at least it seems like, you know, I want it to look like we're working. You know, if someone pops into stream, it's, you know, they can at least be like, oh, okay, you know, we won't get in trouble. Hey everybody, look, we're streaming and we're, you know, Shakshuka. I mean, it does fit. Lickitung. Sunny for sunny side. Maybe. It's too, like... Not that it can't be cute, but it's like... I don't know. Because if I turned him, like, yellow, I guess that wouldn't be too bad. Twitch coming in to kick us out. Exactly. Like, we gotta be using the room if we're here, you know what I mean? Or they're gonna make us leave, so we have to make it. I'm like at the board. I'm like, yeah, see, and then I'm writing down Shakshuka, and then we continue the discussion, and they don't kick us out. Because I have to be like, oh, let me see, I'm in the Mind Palace, and I'm going, oh, Shakshuka, no, that's not too bad. Shakshuka, get him, Shakshuka. the name of a dog your neighbor has. Huevos. No, I'm just kidding. Twitch cannot kick us out. I'm streaming and I can stream for as long as I am, unless I were like inactive for a really extended period. Like, you know, if I were like fucking asleep on stream or whatever, or I left for like hours or something like that, they can, you know, I can get in trouble. Like they'll shut down the stream and everything because like nothing's fucking happening. But like if I'm alive, awake, and like engaging, like I could be doing this for fucking 3 weeks straight and they can't kick me off. So I was simply making a joke as if, you know, it's like, oh, be careful everybody, we gotta make sure we look like we're working actually, you know. Weed brownie. Jeff Bezos will personally put an end to this. Shaka is a nickname for shakshuka is what I meant earlier. Yes, I do remember. I do remember. Ghost pepper. Capsaicin. Crunch wrap. Crunch wrap. Supreme. Pico. Scrambled. Exos. Interesting. Very interesting. Pico de Gallo. Pico is kind of cute, actually. Pico. 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 How's that feel? Pico. How's it? It rolls on. Pico. His name is Pico. He kind of looks like a Pico, right? They have to look like their name to some degree. You know, you look at Bumpus and you're like, that guy looks like a Bumpus. I think Pico is good. I think Pico, I like shakshuka as like a concept. Pico. Pico. I could put Pico de Gallo, but like, what's Pico? Pico de Gallo is kind of like, I guess the most base way to say, like, it's like a salsa. It is chopped tomatoes, onions. You could also have like jalapenos in it. Deconstructed salsa. It's like, imagine the things that go into a salsa, but they're not like blended together or anything. It's just like the big chunks. And you usually eat it just like scooping with chips. And it's as spicy as you want it to be. Like I said, you can put jalapenos in it, but it's usually, you know, like salted, like tomatoes, onions, cilantro, and lime, you know, and it's so good. And yeah. And oftentimes it'll be like, you know, kind of put on top of stuff and into things. But I fucking love Pico de Gallo. He's good. I enjoy Mexican food. Mexican food is one of the best foods on this God-given earth, baby. Mexican food is some of the best shit in the world, dude. It's so good, and I feel so bad for all of Europe. You guys do not get some of the best food in the world, which is Mexican food. It's a wasteland out there. I feel bad. I feel bad for you guys. So, we're just gonna name him Pico. Nice. That's what I do when I eat Pico de Gallo. Okay, let's see what else can we do. What else can we do? Let's pick this one, and then... Okay, I don't have enough for you. I have you. Right, I need the other fucking guy. I need that other fucking egg. Oh, cool. Okay, I can make the Pegasus guy. Pegaslick. Not the name that I feel... It's fine, I guess. I understand, because if, like, it's the idea that it's like, ooh, he's slick, he's fast, you know, he's fucking... But, like... It just doesn't come across that way. Handsome Pegasus. Okay. See, and that's, I understand how we got like Handsome Pegasus. That's really funny. So I understand how they got Pegaslick, because to be slick is to be like suave. You know, ooh, you think you're slick, right? That's the idea of like putting slick. And so it's Pegasus and slick. You're slick, you're cool. It's fine. I get the idea though. I think that's like an interesting way to implement like handsome Pegasus together. So. Riku, LOL. Okay, let's see. Oh, he's a B? That's pretty good. We got an A. We've done it. We've done it. We got another one. Oh, he's beautiful. Okay, okay. We need a good name for him. Okay, we need a good one. This winged gale force menace knows how to tether the weather, but it's wide open while it gathers power. Let's get you something good, huh? Let's get you something good. Magic is just +1. I would love to give you... I feel like I'm running out of shit, and I don't want to give away some of my... I could just... No. HP was 10, magic +1. I could just give you Cure. I just have a regular fucking Cure. You know? But I also have Cura. I wonder if Nomura wrote the description for the Dream Eaters. I have no idea, because he really loves to write things in the game, things that are like totally meaningless, right? But like, Sariku's a Dream Eater. Does he have his own Dream Eater bio? Well, he's gotta, right? He has to. You know, I feel like as in he has to, he doesn't have one, but he should. He does in a just world. Does that make sense? Here's a Cure. He got a journal entry, I guess. Yeah, that's true. Oh, so beautiful. Whoa. It's got like a little collar. Look at that. Rainbow Dash. Remember the way D-Eater D Dream sign in the Cage 4 trailer? I know. I know. Name him Fabio. Wait, the what in the Cage 4 trailer? There's a bunch of signage on the buildings, and one of the signs is like D like Eater, and then like it's like, oh, references to like Dream Eaters and stuff like that. Just like on the things. Roll the tapes. Hold on, we're busy, okay? Wish we had more room for letters because I'd be breaking out the classic MLP Wind Whistler and the North Star type shit. Him Sakura Mochi because the Buddhists call all meat fucked up things like that. So horse meat is Sakura. Interesting. Moonshine? That's kind of funny. I kind of like that. Moonshine. Star Trail. I mean, Moonshine is like, what are we naming? Pegaslick. Pegaslick. The Pegasus that's very, you know, a little flying horse guy. We can go with anything that's handsome, glittery, or hey, if we looked at him, we were like, that guy's name is Glenn, then like his name could be Glenn. It just has to, we gotta look at him and he's, you know, some people look like their names. I want that feeling more than anything. Just like you look at a Meow Wow and you're like, that bitch's name is Bumpus. That's the rules. I don't make them. It spoke to me. The universe spoke through and we named him Bumpus. That's his fucking name. Elvis Pegsley. It's funny because it's such a pretty name, but also grandma's brewing it in her basement. Not my grandma, but you know. Kick Astley is really funny. Probably not his name, but I do like it. I appreciate the like the Rick Astley and the kick ass and the it's good. Applesauce. Grandpa's favorite. Applesauce and medicine. Sure, not your grandma. Let's see. Nimbus. Cheerio. Philly steak, because he's a horse. That's a good one. Delightfully devilish Seymour. Artemis. My talent is wasted. Wasted, I say. I like it! But it has to feel right. Listen. It's not personal, okay? You can name your own Pegaslick Philly steak. I think that's very funny. But I need to commune with the stars. Ibuprofen, Advil, Prismatic Shard, Starlight, Starbright, Apollo. What's something that's pretty? Maybe you can also eat. What are people naming their fucking Riku ponies in their MLPAU? I don't know. I feel like that's something that you're gonna have to undergo. Morning Tide, Braveheart. Okay. Riku would be an Earth pony. Oof-hearted. I don't know, man. Who? Donway. Sugar Cube. My favorite racehorse name. Is that a real one? That's really funny. Morning Glory. That would be cute. Adonis. That's pretty cute. That's pretty good. Moonshine. I don't know if I got a better one than that. Adonis is pretty good. Let's see here. So Riku, oh, you're right. Chili feast steak. Gayblade. Horse. Haunts. Trying to think. Something fluffy. Something pretty. Something... There's cotton candy. There's... But that's too cute. Fruit Loops. Playco. Charlemagne. Maine, because like a horse. Jelly bean. Kebab. Spritzer. Breeze. Spritzer's kind of cute. Umaso. He looks like a horse and he's delicious. That's another good one. More wordplay. My talent is wasted. Drop. There's something... What was it? Oh, right. Mint julep was really cute, but that's not for here. But I'm like, what about a cute drink? Something zippy, you know? Something refreshing, bubbly. Feels like it would be cute. It's the spritzer a little bit. Martini. Yeah, especially if it's something that maybe is like elegant or upper class. Sprite. Yeah. Curry domination. The Neapolitan. Yeah. La Croix. Sangria. But I don't want to say it all the time. Also, I hate La Croix. Champagne. So, champagne. Champagne's not bad. That's kind of cute. Hold on. Let me. Pagan. Yep. Just name him after a car. Seltzer. Hold on. Oop, shit. Parfait. We already have parfait. That's how you spell champagne, by the way. Stella Rosa. Cake pop. Champagne. It's a good one. Guacamole. You see, it's something, it's bubbly. Something about it, right? Lemonade. Papaya. I smell food, and it smells really good. Maine? Cause like a mane? Or like maybe because he's a champ. He's a champion horse. Pina colada. Megapaya. Sourdough. Effervescence. San Pellegrino. As if it would fit, but... What if his ass was called Martini? You know? What if it was a... that doesn't fit. Because that's like his name is Martin, and that's stupid. It's stupid! You can't be a Martin. Mojito's cute, though. I do like a mojito for a name, anyway. I love a good mint, but there has been virtually zero alcohol I've tasted that didn't immediately make me recoil because it's alcohol. Maine. That's really cute. Marmalade. Baja Blast. Margarita. I was like that at first, but I like this stuff now. I mean, alcohol is an acquired taste, and I understand that. But it is one of those things where it's like, I don't really have any desire to acquire the taste. And so it is just pretty surface level, tastes like ass and butts to me. You know what I mean? I like have no necessarily desire to push past that to say get drunk or do anything, right? And so like I'm like, well, why? It makes me immediately feel I'm running way too hot all the time. I am a heater. I am a walking heater. And anytime I've had anything, even a little bit, it makes me immediately feel way too hot, like uncomfortably. And I also don't want to get drunk. Really, I struggle enough to stay like, look, the brain fog makes it too like I'm struggling too hard to be present as it is. I'm not really looking to turn that off, okay? I'm like fighting day and night to not pass out on a regular basis. You know what I mean? Like I wake up 8 hours of sleep. I am so fucking tired. Like I don't need the downers. You know what I mean? Like that's kind of where I'm at there. So I have so much anxiety. I have like almost such a lack of anxiety it can be a problem. I'm so like, you know, there's nothing. I don't fucking care. I need the things to make me fucking present and here. So I don't really have a need. There's also, to be fair, and this is like secondarily, like first and foremost, I think it tastes bad and I have no use for getting drunk in any capacity, right? Then secondarily, there's a family history that would be really stupid if I were to stumble into that. You know, like it's present. I've seen it. It's something that I would be smart to avoid, but thankfully, I suppose in my case, I'm not really interested in it. So, you know, but it's not that like I'm just like, I still taste it just to be like, okay, well, let me taste the drink. I've had one mixed drink I've tasted that I was like, oh, this tastes good. And I don't immediately taste the alcohol, though it's kind of there. And there's only one that's ever gotten kind of close to the like, oh, you don't even taste it. Otherwise, people say that and they're like, oh, you don't even taste it. It's so sweet and there's stuff. And I'm like, oh, that tastes like really good fruit juice with ass in it. You know what I mean? I'm like, like, well, you want me to fucking drink rubbing alcohol? What? It sucks. Can I have the fruit part though? I would love to have just the juice mix of this because it's really good, you know? I get it when people think it, when they're like, this shit tastes good. I'm like, it does, but then there's the other stuff in it. Anyway, I don't look for a drink. I tried at some party and my drink that my friends or my parents ordered. Sometimes I find something quite tasty, and I think that's great. You know, I think that's awesome. Cosmo, that's pretty good for Cosmopolitan because that also has like an air of like, you know what I mean? Cosmo. How can I fit Cosmopolitan in? I think that's too long. Cosmo. Yeah, no, there's no way I can fit the whole thing in there. Cosmo and one metrosexual. Yeah, exactly. Yeah, that is what I was thinking. I just didn't want to say it. Alcohol almost tastes nasty for me. It's like, why would I drink fruit alcohol when fruit juice just tastes better? See, like, and I get it. Like, if you're like, wow, you know what? Like, drinking helps kind of take the edge off. Even just for, like, social events or whatever. I don't think anybody should, like, feel bad for that. I think it's easy to, like, fall into this idea of, like, you know, we're like, well, I don't drink. You're like, well, I don't need to drink. People, like, make some... like they turn it some morality contest, which is like not the case here, right? Like drinking is just drinking, it's whatever. Some people can and it's fine. Some people shouldn't at all for various reasons, you know? And it's like, it's something where I'm like, I don't have a use for it. I don't need something to take the edge off. Dude, I'm good. I very regularly talk to a lot of people. I'm in front of a camera. Some people cannot even imagine, like I'm talking, you know, averagely we're hitting like 30 people in here and that's fine. It's not crazy, but imagine being in a room of 30 people and you have to stand up there and talk to them. And a lot of people can't handle that. I'm fine. I'm okay. And not just here, like talking in front of a bunch of people is just not something that bothers me that much. Like I am somebody who's okay without it, right? I don't need the help to take the edge off. And I need, if you want me to be here, you want me to party with you, I need a caffeine in some capacity so I can be like here at all. So, you know, so I don't have any reason to like push past the, it tastes like, you know, a balls and ass. So you're like me if I wasn't born with an evil anxiety disorder. You're like me if I was born with an evil anxiety disorder. Anyway, I just want that to be said. Party hardy, have fun. You know, that's okay. You can have what I'm not drinking. Can I have some fruit juice? I would love it. I'm just scared of getting drunk. I mean, look, if you ever wanted to, just make sure you surround yourself with people you know and trust. You know, like a safe spot just to test the waters. You don't have to, like, get drunk at a party for your first time or something like that. Like, it's just something that, like, sometimes it's just nice for people. I don't know, you know? Drink water. Yeah, definitely make sure you're fucking hydrated. Eat a lot of food so you don't have just a hangover the next day. You want something to kind of absorb the blow, you know, if you ever do. But, you know, there are ways to make it less scary. How about that? There you go. People to know I don't drink heavily. I just drink 1 or 2 drinks once a month. I've never gotten sick from it. I need everybody to know that Gabby drinks like crazy. And that Gabby's totally fucking lying. I drink with fruit juice at my cousin's wedding that was delicious, and I remember exactly it was tropical. I think it was pineapple. Anyway, we're gonna name this bitch Cosmo because I think that's cute for cosmopolitan. Wait, hold on. Cosmopoly. No. No. Cosmo's fine. No, Cosmo's fine. We're gonna go Cosmo. We know his name is Cosmopolitan. Cosmo's cute. Oh my god, Cosmo. Holy shit. Do we have a Wanda? Wanda? No. But I'm not necessarily looking to make it Cosmo and Wanda. You know what I mean? But I'm pressing for you. I don't want it to lose the context of, like, cosmopolitan. You know what I mean? Dude, I can make so many fucking Komori bats for no reason. I can do anything. Maybe time to look at my little guys. Okay, hold on. We're gonna look really quick. Let's see. Things we need. Fancy ramp pigment. Halberd. Cyber Yog. Made the Yagi Ram, that's right. Fish bone. Electricorn. It's pretty cute. Put on Kelpie and remembered that hippo in Japanese was river horse. Fuck, dude, it sure is. Yeah. Wando. Where's Wando? I understand how people financially support things like drinking or smoking or vaping regularly. For a lot of people they don't, but it's a very bad coping mechanism to deal with the horrors, you know? And so they kind of don't have the money for it. And then otherwise, it's like a lot of these people, this almost kind of, you know, the money you might have for like a hobby goes to this. You know what I mean? And it ain't great. But I guess when you say drinking regularly is a lot different than a drinking problem. Sorry, I'm thinking of this in the frames of like, this is a drinking problem. But otherwise, I guess it would fit in the same realm of like, you want a little treaty, you want a treat, yum yum, and you know, the whatever budget would go towards that. Hello. You want to see some of my little guys? You okay? Okay. I'll later. I'll show you later. Anyway, let's see. No, not there. Not there. No, not that. Oh my god. Okay. 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 Let's see. You... Because a lot of these are like, I need to unlock stuff. Like, I know I get one achievement for just making them all. Food is ready. Yes, it is. Scoops! Some good names, some good names. Oh, Tabasco! Okay, we do have a Tabasco. Sriracha, mayo. King Trumpet. Right. Yes. Because of the mushroom. You're so cute. I was sad I couldn't look at him in the menu in KH3. I know. Tread. Good. Bobbin. Rhubarb. Artichoke. Kettle corn. Cool Whip. Gnocchi. Look at this shit. Pico. Cosmo. Sparka. Sparka. Gotta sleep now, so I gotta go. It was fun. Thanks for hanging out, Vexy. I don't know, not even a limit cut. Hey, at least we got to, like, be Riku a little bit. Soup and dumpling. Parfait. Celery. Okay, we made both of these. Good job. Tabasco. Celery. Exodia. Ranch. And the ones we have finished. We haven't finished Sweet Pea, who's almost fucking done. Button. I'm just so curious to see some of the new guys. So we're gonna do that really quick. I want to look at you. Oh my goodness. You're cute. Hello. Oh my god. Hi. Whoa, Bahamut. Whoa, I should have looked at your ability links first. Uh-oh. What the fuck is this? Super. Oh, that's like immediate. That's like right away. I thought I was gonna have to like unlock it down the line, but it is literally right there for 10. So, cool. Let's get this show on the road real quick. Woo! What a little noise. Wow. You're so lime green. Wow. Okay, hold on. I gotta let this run its course. Cause like I still have to get the cause I think I have to do Flick Rush to get some stuff. Because there's the Neku boots heavy rep. There's the Neku I'm sorry. Oh, I'm so sorry. There's the little Neku heavy rep that I have to get still. And then there's the like King Mickey looking Bumpus. And I think Flower Meow is still out there. Did I get all of yours? Are you good? Uh-oh. Okay, you're good. No, no longer glowing. I should have waited. I noticed too fucking late. The cat, just like a dragon should be. Oh, Button. Button and your younger brother Bobbin. Okay, wrap it up, dude. Taking way too fucking long. Okay. There. Okay. Now you're giving me all this good stuff. We're just gonna have to deal with it, I guess. We're gonna have to deal with like a 300-year-long animation every time. Or Lucia time. You got so close. Dude, I fucking believe in you. Gotta blast ass as much as you fucking can, I guess. So cute. So sweet. Ooh, so cool. Reaper. No. There we go. That works. Well, we did it just like I said. We did our little critter catcher, or creature feature. We got plenty of them. Gonna have to get more, but it's a pretty solid start. We made quite a few. But otherwise, I think I gotta get some recipes that I still need. We're gonna have to play Flick Rush. And leveling up little guys will help in general with fighting Julius. So I would like to do that. Nine streamers live. Well, good for those other 8 guys, huh? But we're doing this. So sweet. What a noise. I love this. I feel like I need to tone your color down just a little bit. Like, I like the green. And your name is Artichoke. But it's like too... I can make it like a deeper little green. No. I'm so sorry. Oh, no. So cute, though. Can't... Ooh. Come here, you. Anyway, this is obviously the most high-octane stream you have available to you. So, I like Artichoke's little hook claws. Right? Aren't they cute? It's such a good shape. Like, it's just a good-shaped little dragon. I'm surprised it's not, like, more popular, I guess. But then again, it's like, it's a little guy in fucking dream drop distance. Like, I can foresee why this, oh, not that. Gun. Oh, I need that, like, I need a different blue. A little, that definitely darkened it, but I need the other blue. No, for now that's okay. He's kind of like... One thing that does get a little annoying when you accidentally triangle for rage form, it ruins my flow. Yeah. Work well for data battles. I mean, I'm sure there'd be a way to use them. To use, like, rage form in some better way. Look at his little foot. Rage form, because that's what you feel. But it is something that, like, I feel like at a surface level, I'm like, yeah, this isn't, like, great for... like a single target type fight. You know what I mean? So. Wow. Super glide. Okay, I have to link. Magic boost, magic haste. Okay, This is bind. This is link with you, and this is, well, we'll take this at least. Better than nothing. Okay, but we got super glide though, which is really exciting. And deck. Sora. Boom. Bada bing. A bada boom. Triple jump attack. It's cute. Do, 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 do. Oh my god, you're so cute. What can I do with you? Fire raid? Okay, and then I get rising wing as a combination. Understood. Let's test some of this shit out, huh?
Yeah, yeah. Yeah.
Whatever, he's tiny. He can't do anything.
Yeah, yeah. Take this. Heal. Yeah.
Dude.
Fire. Yeah. Yeah.
Blow up.
Yeah.
Or don't. Okay, whatever.
Yeah.
Good job. Good job. Hooray.
Take this. Trick. Yeah. 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 Yeah.
Oh my god, my big green dragon. He's so cute.
Yeah.
Dude, he's breathing fire and it's sick as fuck. I love this.
Yeah.
He's just really good shapes is the thing.
Yeah. Yeah.
Like for a little dragon. Something about it that really nailed it, you know? Ow.
Heal.
Stop that.
Fire. Yeah. Yeah. Greenwood. Yeah.
Dude, this shit's the best. This one's the coolest one. Rising Wing is sick as hell.
Yeah.
Whee! Woohoo! Are you streaming tomorrow for the state of play? So glad it's cracked in this game. I can't wait to like feel it. And yes, tomorrow I will be streaming the state of play. For my shambling soldiers and slay without thinking. Little wings. They knew what they were doing. They absolutely knew what they were doing. And he looks so good and it feels good. It's like the best feeling one. It's at 2 p.m. Pacific time. Yes, it is. It is at 2 p.m. my time, Pacific time. So, you know, work that out amongst yourselves for whatever time zone you're in, but like people are working. It might be just like it's an okay time for like globally. Because usually they're trying to hit a sweet spot of like what is accessible across the globe generally, right? And like a 2 p.m. here is not so bad. But anyway, I mean, I guess it's not any better or worse than Nintendo Direct. Nintendo Directs being at like 7 in the morning every time. Because then it's like people are in school or they're getting up or going to school or work or they're even already at work or, you know, it's one of those things. Pay attention to my patience. Look, just have it up on the side. Just a little bit. It's just like a little, you know, like a little, you have your phone, you're like, You know, like that. Yeah, it's gonna be a longer one. It's gonna be like 40 plus minutes is what it said. It just was like 40 plus, non-specific. So we'll just have to see how that one goes. I'm trying to think. It's 8:30 now. And I had a promise of stopping around 9. So I could, I gotta do like exercise. Sort of. Give me just a second anyway. I'm gonna go to the bathroom really quick. Okay. And see what's up with the food and a little bit of a plan. Cause I was like, oh yeah, I still gotta exercise. We were looking at this time, but by the time dinner was made, I'm not sure. There's like timing stuff we have to play with. So I'll be right back. Okay. And then I might just be grinding a little bit, honestly. And we'll just talk and it's fine. But otherwise, I'll probably be ending soonish because, well, it's almost like 4 hours for a stream and that's not bad. But between that kind of, without a specific time, just in case Nomura finishes the trailer in time. Haha. Yeah. Okay. Give me just a second. I'll be right back. Okay? Okay. I gotta move my mouse. 2 seconds. Hello. I'm back. Okay. I'm gonna keep going for a bit. But also, I have food. And it's pork adobo. With green beans in it. Dude, pork adobo. Some of the best shit out there. Looks so good. It is good. It's great. I fucking love pork adobo. Got jump scared. I'm so sorry. See? Did you get jump scared by the ad that you may have been seeing? I don't know. Maybe you didn't. I usually will, at least I'll try to remember to play one when I leave, because, like, why not when I'm not going to be here? It's whatever. It's on a BRB screen, may as well. You got jump scared by me. Right. See, and then, like, if it's, like, cooled down enough by the time I get back, I just play one while I'm, like, getting ready and situated. You know, just before I start. So I feel like it's like a little warning. It was quiet. Got it. And then I suddenly was like, hey, what's going on? So, fair enough. I wonder where, like, what's a good grind spot? You know what I mean? Maybe I'll, like, look for treasure chests. Where could... No. No, I didn't mean to go. Let's see. What are good grinding spots in... I don't think I grind in this game. Well... People are saying generally right outside the tower in Symphony of Sorcery because it's really easy to go like in and out. Fair enough. I'll try that, I guess. Last time I checked the stream out, you were wondering if I2 was gender neutral as it pertained to that one light tunnel scene. As it pertained to the light tunnel scene in KH3, where it's unclear if it's Riku or Kairi. I mean, I think the light tunnel scene is I think it has enough to let you know who it is. But I2 is gender neutral, so that doesn't help. I know I2 is gender neutral in a sense, but is masculine leaning. Much in the same way I would say, hey guys, to anybody. But if I were to say, that guy, you're going to assume this person is a dude, right? Dude can even fit into that, where I'm like, dude, and I can say that to anybody. You know what I mean? But it's like, just language is particular and strange. You know what I mean? But as far as the Tunnel of Light scene goes, I think they give you every reason to believe it's Riku. And then when Sora thinks it's Kairi, it's kind of like a... I don't think that's right, bud. But he just doesn't know. Because we're given every reason to believe that it's Riku otherwise, right? And also Kairi is literally right there. And I've also seen, when I was like, oh, I'm just watching videos. I'm reading Tsukihime, she exclusively refers to. Referred as a girl, as I2 and white woman. I mean, isn't it something where it's like, sure, you can do that, but it's kind of rude as hell, especially if they're like, calling them like, hey, white woman. Sounds like they're not like, oh my god, white woman. You know what I mean? It's something that it's just like, you can say it, but like other things I have watched and seen people talk about, at least it's a pronoun avoidance language. Well, yeah. But I remember seeing like who was it I was watching? Because I was watching a lot of her little like language kind of just, hey, here's this phrase and this is how you would use it and this is why it's this, that, and the other thing. And there is a difference between fiction and real life, obviously. But boy, did she stress not using I2 for people. That she was like, guys will call each other I2 in that way, right? Where it's like this kind of rude thing. But it's like, they're their friends. It's fine. It's like casual, kind of just like, you know, it was like that's normal, but like, you would never say it to like a girl kind of a thing. And she was like, just don't say it. She's like, just don't call people that. That way you don't have to step on any toes or anything, but it's just like, you will hear guys call their guy friends this, but like, don't. But otherwise, it's something that's like, a little strong to be using. Yeah, it is like you, but ruder. But that broad over there. Uh-huh. Ooh, I love pork adobo. Anyway. Oh shit, I forgot. There we go. Rude that it was Riku. Alright. Out here. And we get to listen to good music. Fantastic. Dude, fucking explode. Stop that. Ow. I didn't mean to go that fucking high, but... Good job. Good job. Okay, can I go... out? Are they here again? Aha! Yes! Perfect. I feel like I did this last time too, where I was like, where is a good place to grind? And then I found out this was a good place to grind. And then I did this for a bit, and then I guess I just completely forgot. Again. Get his ass. Artie, over here. Artie, over here. Over here, Artie. Yeah, it's a scary person, but at least surviving decently through the fight. It was a long fight and the last part is hard. Yep. It'll kind of come down to that for a lot of things. Where you'll really, like, get the hang of it. And at that point, you're just waiting for, like, for everything to basically, like, roll right. You know what I mean? Zik Bros fight, that was fun. It was pretty good. Yeah, Zik Bros fight is fun. I did that one, like, really fast, I remember. I'm more of a blocker than a dodger. I understand. I do that too. It's one of those things where, like, you will find where you need to dodge and where you need to block. They both have their own merits, so. Bring this down just a little bit. You can blockable attacks fucking me up. That's where you need to dodge, because there are going to be some parts where it's like you cannot block them at all, and if you do not dodge, like, you are fucked. The battle's just scripted. I'm learning. You're learning. It's making you stronger, dude. You're becoming a more effective gamer. Look at the dodging direction. Yeah. I'm Gonkpa? You are. With the dodging thing, especially, I think it's really important to, I'm Rinkba. it's really important to keep your fingers light. This kind of, I feel, is true for most games, but like, you know, you start to get it, or like, you know, it's important not to like push in really hard because it's not going to do anything and you're just going to lose control when you do that. If you can do something where you just rather, you know, not even like gentle as in slow, but like, you know, just controlled, just the dodge and like a direction, and like you can just let go after that. Boop. Just a little boop, boop, boop. It will leave you, suddenly you will find yourself with so much room to be able to put in many inputs. So, it's something like, it's funny how it's very much like form matters. But if you can find yourself, like, if you can, like, very consciously try to keep yourself in that, about gripping the controller, well, fair. But, hold on. You know, obviously, people are gonna have, like, everybody's different, right? But I know it's something that, like, it's something that can be learned in a way that, like, if you find that you're, like, really fucking pushing and shit, if you could work on that more. Music is so distracting for me. I'm sure I probably sound fine volume-wise over it, but for me, it's very kind of loud right in front of me. Not, like, so loud, just enough to really keep catching me off guard. I'm breaking my buttons. So if you stop breaking your buttons, you'll find that a lot of these things, like dodging in a direction, will feel really easy. But I understand it's not as simple. You can't just turn it off, right? It is something learned and it takes some time. But if you do just keep it in the back of your mind while you're doing it, we're like, if I just do this a little lighter, if I just do, like, you know that your inputs, it's fine. You're like, I'm going to press this direction and the X button. And you've done it. And it's easy. Instead of like, oh god, I need to go this direction and I need to fucking slam on the button in a panic, then, you know, you're obviously going to have trouble, like, shifting gears or, like, being able to put other inputs in. I'm getting better at the dodging in the Marluxia battle, but I wish I could practice that last part. It's so scary. I know, yeah, and that's the whole, like, that part, it's like a rush. You know what I mean? You really gotta fucking slam jam some damage onto him. Anyway, I think at the end of the day, my point is, a lot of this is learned, and I was also there. And if you want to, you can do anything. If I just do this first. I just fucking fell out of it. Crazy. Damn, dog, they got all of it in here. Okay, hold on. Anyway, this part of my video is definitely getting flagged. Mm-hmm. If they do Star Wars, do you think they'll do John Williams soundtrack? You know, that's hard to say. Because obviously they're probably going to need something that isn't just movie soundtrack for just running around. It'll probably be derivative of, you know, familiar themes, much like Toy Box's works, right? It's You Got a Friend in Me, but kind of made for listening over time. But like obviously what was I gonna say? Oh, Pirates of the Caribbean just had like the fucking theme, you know? At least in KH2. And that was fun. That was fun. So like who knows what they'll do if it's Star Wars? I'm kind of down for whatever. And believe in Shimomura. Whatever comes of it, you know what I mean? You are a pirate. Same composers, Muppet Treasure Island, and fucking Godspeed, dude. Anyway, yeah, I don't know. I'm very curious as to what we would get. I hope it doesn't get the Caribbean treatment because I don't really like the music in the Caribbean that much. But also like Star Wars has too iconic of like a main theme for I feel like for that to get like ignored. So we're just gonna have to see how that plays out, assuming that it's in, of course. Might for a moment. Let's see. I don't think I can change the sound. Unless I can. Here. This looks so squeezed and silly. Just for now. Imagine the Star Wars Keyblade making lightsaber noises. I cannot fucking wait. That would be pretty cool. Ow. The... I can hear the music very quietly, and I'm sure for you guys, it's like non-existent. But I'm also like, man, how... Let's see. Can I find like an okay spot where like we can kind of hear it, but maybe it's not gonna get picked up? Ow. I can do that. Okay, well, ow. Good job. Good job, Artie. You're so talented. Here. Do this. We're gonna turn this up. I'm just gonna leave it kind of muted so it's not super fucking loud right in my face. Good job, everyone. Ah. We... Trying to see how much damage that would do. Dude, his dark roll is so cool. It's 12th of February, at least for me, and it's my birthday. Well, happy birthday! That's great. Hell yeah. We... Oh boy. God, imagine if we got any news. Crazy. Balloon. Balloon. So easy. Oop. Other way. You were so close. God, I believe in you. Oh, I played this game a couple years ago and I struggled the most with Riku's story final boss. Huh. I mean, it's funny because I just beat it. I mean, not for my first time, but I feel like I guess I struggled more on Riku's side than I did with Sora's, but... Job. I'm getting a lot out of, like, very little, like, my drop gauge is going down. You can't see it because I'm covering it up, but it's dropping, believe it or not. One more time, and then I have to stop. You know what? I hope this is it. I hope this is the one. Is this like a battle out here? I feel like I've never even checked the gate. Okay. Okay. Oh shit. Maybe I just do it at the same time and I just kind of kill steal basically. Okay. Achieve victory in 20 seconds or less. Hold on. Let me okay. There. There, no fucking problem. We gotta be getting new soon. We have to. Like, even just for Missing Link. I feel like we'll get Missing Link first, and then a general, like, hey, we'll be getting, you know, KH4 news is gonna be around the corner, like, but we're gonna start with, like, Missing Link, right? That's what I feel like would make sense. You know what I mean? Would make sense. Okay, let's see here. We love that. So cool. So cool. Fuck. So sick. There we go. Right here. And here you are. I pop one of these bad boys off. And more balloon. More balloon. Perfect. Hold on. Nope, nope, nope. Let me chop. Okay. Now you're blue. Nope. No, I meant. Okay. There we go. Got mixed up. I've been playing Final Fantasy X while like off. You know, off stream. Again, not for my first time. I've been playing it for Canary, and I keep getting fucked up because to go to the menu in 10 is to press triangle, not like start. Start just pauses it. So I keep trying to press triangle to open the menu here on accident when it's actually start, so you know. Okay. Duh, not what I meant, but I guess we're doing this now. Whee! Dude, epic gamer moment. Getting my fucking buttons mixed up. Happens to the best of us, right, folks? Right, guys? Oh, I missed 2 balloons. Got 3 balloons. Fuck. Good job! Hooray! Love that. Okay, let me get to the right thing this time. That's that's a little better. Yeah. It's like a slightly toned down. Riku casting balloon goes so Dream Eater core. My shot lock button fails at the end of this. I'm so sorry. Gabby, I'm so sorry. 119, huh? Combo plus. Attack boost. Very nice. 131. Well, looks like I don't have anything. Wow, 200. Okay. Attack boost, air combo plus. What's over here? Ars Arcanum. Need to link with you. Okay. I'm going to, I guess, get air combo plus. I really need to link with you. Okay. Sorry, bud. Sorry I haven't been. The little noises. You're so cute. Fafnir. Cool. That's really cute. Nope. Hey. Come back and glow for me. I'm so close to that head up. I jumped too high. He was too far away for me to finish him off. At least reliably get through his fight just fine. Just need to stick the landing. I know. The little noises are so sweet. Nope. Oh boy. Anyway, yeah, the YouTube videos will make it look so easy. That's what they do. That's what they fucking do, dude. That means it's possible. That's what they do, dude. Exactly. You got it. You fucking got it. Just fucking chipping away, dude. Oh my fucking god. Calm down. Is the hat part of its body? Is that flesh? I feel like it's just a hat. It's just an accessory, you know? It casts magic, you know what I mean? I just don't think there's any rules here. Like, I think this is an elephant wearing a hat. But his ears are little wings that he moves around. Wow. I love that little move. Oh, pecan. This isn't pecan. This is beet. And beet is fine. And beet, you'll never be pecan, and that's okay. I would never, you know, I don't want to put that pressure on you, buddy. But you do remind me of pecan so much. Very exciting stuff. Very cool. Very cool. And we just do this for a while. High octane gaming. That, like I said, this is the most exhilarating shit out there currently. Everyone should be tuned in to this. Oh, Artie. You're such good shapes, is the thing. I like how the wings are like small, but they like grow big for whatever is needed at the time. Okay. Every time you do this for so fucking long, dude. I'm so tired of it. I'm tired of it. Fucking button. Crazy. Button, you're crazy. Magic haste. You're crazy and you're so expensive. I'll take attack haste. Take it. We're making our way through. We're making our way. Why don't we do a little bit of this? You know? Okay. Give me a lot of slow guys. Oops, shit. No. Oh my fucking god. Go! Jesus. Ah. Come on. Come on. It hurts. Oh, down. Are you fucking serious, dude? What is happening? Oh, God. A whole 44. What? Okay. Oh, it's probably glide down here. Oh, combo master. I see. Once more. Interesting. Interesting. Wow, bonus time. Oh my god. Alright. Boom. There's a water barrel. Here's some affinity gain. We like that. And 86 money. Oh, Riku's so sleepy. Hey guys. How's it going? Okay, let's see. We're right back to it. Oh my goodness. And we've got affinity gain. Fantastic. Fantastic stuff. So sweet. So I know with Sweet Pea, we just have some abilities to gain, so we need LP, but if any of these are child soldiers in the lore. So I think that, like, it is funny to say that, but I think it's, like, not directly, as in, like, every Dream Eater is this, as much as, in this case, you know, the already Dream Eaters, like, Chirithes, like, are housing and protecting them and became Dream Eaters, right? But, like, we, like, craft these. You know what I mean? Like, we're, like, using stuff to, like, make them. So I'm also willing to believe that there are, like, some are, and some aren't. Some are just little guys we made, you know, because we're making Dream Eaters, but I don't think every single one is necessarily a child soldier, but, you know, it is funny to say. Alright, while you're busy doing that. Oh, I'm fucking it up, apparently. Oh, sorry. Oh my god, I can't do anything right. Not just any child soldier, but the player base as child soldiers, exactly. Watching a mutual play Dream Drop for the first time in Soda Life. Well, I love that. I love that for you. Being a Suriku without Dream Drop's influence is so awesome. Yeah, it's so awesome. It's funny when you're like, I'm seeing it. It's crazy. It's so crazy. And then you get to Dream Drop and you're like, what the fuck? This has just been here this whole time and anybody feels that there's room for doubt? At this point, they're just lying to themselves. Oh, Dumpling. You're so silly. Oh, sorry. The sweetheart. Oh, she's beautiful. Dream Drop grabs you by the lapels and spits in your mouth. Yeah, all I read was Haven saying spits in your mouth is crazy. And I was like, what? Until I looked up. Is Perfay an insect? Perfay is an angel. Come on. Metaphors are normal. Look, it makes sense to me. So sweet. Oh, sorry. Okay, let's see where we're at here. Not far off. Your biggest one is a 200. You, on the other hand, have a lot of expensive stuff. Okay. Okay, alright. Oops. I got my colors mixed up. I wasn't looking. Oops. No, 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 no! Oops. I don't know why I did that. Dude, the pink Katanuki, so cute. Such a lovely shade of pink. Oops. How inspiring. Pink Katanuki. Gotta remember all their names. The Finder Goggles in the OG game. Low-key sucked, did they? Water barrel was more cracked, though. Beat have a skateboard, like in the art. He's on the job. Yeah, he's got stuff to do, okay? Alright, let's try some of this. Eh? No! Oops. No! There we go. Whee. Oh, the crown, so cute. Good job. New record. We did it. The experience and the LP. Pretty nice. Come on. Oh no, that's bad now? Sorry. Sorry. Also bad. Sorry. Get plinkoed, idiot. Okay. Yahoo! Yahoo! Oh, we're doing completionist stuff. Oh, we're playing Kingdom Hearts. Fucking petting some little dudes. Oops, sorry. Nothing. Nothing. Bad. Okay. How we doing over here? 139, 100, 100, 200. I'll wait on yours just a little bit. Triple plasma. Salvation. So close. So close. Reload boost? What's reload boost? Is reload boost like... Because I thought that was like the cooldown. I thought that was like attack haste and magic haste were like for the cooldowns of the commands, whether they were attack or magic. What's reload boost? What is it? What? Ah, excellent. Magic boost. Now I just have to get this, and then Sweet Pea is finished. Gonna get the attack haste. What the hell is reload boost? Abilities. Shortens the reload time for all commands installed in your deck whenever you're... Oh, before... Okay, when it falls 25%, it makes it even faster, which is kind of nice. But that's still very situational. You know what I mean? So it's... Increases the damage. Oh, that's attack boost. Attack haste. Shortens reload time for all attack commands in your deck. Multi-install the ability for even quicker reloading. Wow. Got it. Yep, and this is all magic commands. So that's fine. It's fine, it's good, it's cool, it's whatever. Okay, I do not have this learned. Great, fantastic. I have one treasure magnet. Water boost. Okay, well, I have you guys here, and I guess I suppose I shall continue with what I was doing. Which was this. Just a little bit. We're just working on some stuff, you know. We're just, Great job. What are you? Well, at least 3 successful counters. Okay. I think I've done this before. Ouch. Oh. Wee, go crazy, go stupid. Wee, balloons. Balloons. Oh no. Oh no, Perfect. Perfect. Get up. Get up, Perfect. Alright, fine. Dong. And a balloon. There we go. Balloons really need a buff. You're right. They're so, like, they're... I'm just using them because they're silly and fun. You know what I mean? Great job, everyone. Great job. Oh, you're right. Oh, you're so right. Shit. I totally forgot. How do I... Oh, there we go. Woo! Oh, that's fast. Damn, you really fucking speed. Bing, bing, boom. Dude, super glide rules. And you really do go fast. Wow. Really nice in the world that ever was, you know? I fucking bet. That place is huge. It is expansive. Wow. Sugoi. Hold on. I think I just need LP, right? I'm pretty sure that's all I need. Yeah, I don't need to link with you. I don't need to do anything. I guess I'll take triple plasma so I can at least open this. Open the way for salvation. Spiral loading screen ass music. 160. Oh, Dumpling, you're so close. Let's go, Dumpling, let's go. Come on. We got shit to do, bud. Easy. Don't even know what to fucking do with themselves, dude. Just zooming around. Ew. No fucking contest, dude. And then I go right back out, and then it's here again. Well, that takes care of that. God damn. Okay. Don't worry, guys. I don't need your help. I got it. Got it all taken care of. Okay, okay. Damn, this shit's easy. Break time. I should get break time. Oh, I don't have it. Yeah, that is the one where he dabs. I think one of the cats has it. I don't think it's Perfect. Because they have Paw Groove, and so, you know, we do our little dance and stuff. Where is break time? I think I can get it from the Flick Rush. I think. Get it from a Dream Eater. Right, you can get most things from a Dream Eater. Might be one of the bunnies. Might be. Let me see. Because I can, like, look at what they have available. Okay. Where are you? Ah, yes. Bobbin has break time. I would like to have it. Button and bobbin. Rhubarb. Treasure magnet. Ooh, a meteor crash. Zantetsuken. Bicycle splitter. Dark aura. It just gives you a bunch of items. Sora has like 3 different possible things. Yeah, so Sora has 3 different endings to his break time. And one, he's like, oh. And then another one is, he basically, he dabs. What's the last one? There are 3. I know there are 3. Nope, I don't remember the last one. I don't remember why. It's left me. Oh my god. Oh, I'm tired. But I have been streaming for 5 hours, so I guess that makes sense. I was a little tired today anyway. And then, you know. Let's see here. Let's see the... Yeah. The break time poses. Yeah, the... Ta-da. Yeah, oh, that's right. Or the one where he's like... I love it. It's so cute. Person that wanted to see the D-Eater D-Dream. I guess maybe. It was a while ago. I don't remember who it was, so... Dude, Button, you're so close. I've only done both of your... Swing Fling, Cure Sun. I don't think I've done Cure Sun, so we're gonna work on that, Sweet Pea. Except for if I want to do that, I have to actually hit guys, so. Alright, Sweet Pea, let's go. Alright, Sweet Pea. Sweet Pea. Sweet Pea. No. Sweet Pea, I need you to attack something very badly. Oh, I guess we got our link up. How the fuck did that happen? I'm blind, apparently. Very cute. I was just so busy watching Sweet Pea, like, not do anything that I was like, bud? Hey man, what are you fucking doing? The balloon. The Sora's kind of got like an individual one with all of them, where Riku has a lot of like the elements are like it's a lot more focused down. So it's like, oh, if they're both water guys, then you're gonna have like Wave Surfer. You know what I mean? If they're a fire guy, it's gonna be like the fire one. So, you know, stuff like that where that makes sense. But Sora has a lot more like sure, maybe between little plant ones it might be the same thing or something, you know, but his are a lot more like focused on the Dream Eater and doing stuff with the Dream Eater. Ew. Chaos Snake. Oh, okay, we've done these. Good. Okay. I'll just go in. I don't fucking care. I don't give a shit. Wee. Yahoo. Great job, guys. Great job. Excellent work. Nice. Alright, Dumpling. You're almost done. Ooh, you're getting close. Sweet Pea. Oops, sorry. You're so cute. You're so cute. Oh, I'm getting tired though. I'm probably gonna stop here very shortly, because we're gonna hit like it'll be like 10 p.m. and I think that's a perfectly fine place to stop, given that I have been doing this since 4:35. You know, it's a solid run time. Tomorrow we'll watch the state of play, see what's going on, and then and then I'll I'll hold your hand tomorrow, and then we'll see what's going on. And then afterwards, I can either draw some, or I can just continue more with just some grinding stuff, and have you guys talk to me while I do this. You can take my warm hand, I'll hold your little hand, and we'll go through. If they ask KH4, you have to do something special. Did you have something in mind? Or... Oh, okay. What will I do if they announce KH4? We'll probably just talk about it. It'll probably just be me fucking pacing in front of the camera for like 4 hours. My amiibo corner where I eat Chip and Dale. Will you shit your pants live on stream? Yeah. Yes. I believe I have promised that in the past. That if it happens, if we see Riku, I'll shit my pants live on stream. Trailer on loop in the corner of the screen while you grind. There you go. Yeah, it'll just be like, or it will be like it's playing and like my Dream Drop screen is like small in the corner. That'll be the play. Oh, gorgeous. Mixed bag, huh? Have I told you guys about when we were playing Elden Ring one time, or trying to anyway, and we had it on like the laptop, and the laptop connected to the big TV, right? And we had fucked something up in the display, and so like for some reason Elden Ring was like here's the whole screen, right? And then like Elden Ring was like up here for some reason, like kind of small, and like we couldn't get it to be bigger for some, and like we were trying to like change it, and anything we did to it kept making it smaller. We were like, what if we just like, you know, like drag and make the screen bigger, and it would only make it like smaller, and everything we were doing to try and change the settings was just fucking it up, right? Until eventually, like on the portion of the screen, like imagine like me here, like this size right over here on the screen, and this was Elden Ring. And so we were like, well, fuck, I guess, right? So we just had Elden Ring in the corner, like up in the top right corner, and then we just pulled up like Hummingbird webcam feed, and so we just played Elden Ring really small with like the rest of the screen was just a bunch of hummingbirds at feeders. Like, it was like a live cam, because we were just like, put the bird cam on, I don't know. And we just had there was a fuck ton of hummingbirds too. I have a picture of it where it's just like Elden Ring, but like in the corner because we fucked it somehow, and then just a bunch of birds. Because what else were we gonna do, you know? That's how DDD will be tomorrow. If new trailer, that's the vibes we want. Okay, okay, sorry. Make your wishes tonight. Yep, before you go to sleep, you have to make your wish. Oh my god. Sweet Pea is done. Oh, perfect. What a little noise. I love that fucking noise. Okay. Sweet Pea, congratulations on your graduation. Tank. I don't think I've used much of Tank on Sora specifically. And with that, I don't think I've done a link. Because I haven't unlocked all of the, like, links, obviously, because I haven't linked with everyone, so. I do have the affinity up ×3, so I'm gonna fucking use it. See, here's the thing, like, grinding and doing this on my own time, I would so willingly, happily do this by myself, not on stream, but I'm like, well, if I'm gonna be sitting here playing Dream Drop, just grinding shit out, I might as well be streaming and talking to people while I do it. And then I end up just going like, and then playing the fucking game and not talking about it at all. So you gotta bother me, you know what I mean? You gotta fucking talk to me. I'm probably gonna stop here shortly. I'm just gonna do this a little bit. Check his linking here. Maybe try to do a little link with him. But I'm assessing the situation with Tank. How we doing, Tank? Oh, that's a lot. Tank, buddy, that's a lot. 0 Graviga. Graviga. What's this? Support boost. What is support boost? Exactly. Gravity strike. Oh, I can get water boost. I'm going to get support boost. I'm going to get this out of the way. Make it easy. Okay, okay. Great. Awesome. Water blaster. Okay, I have not done that. Okay. Time to blast. I need someone to read the comments out for you so you can play and talk. Yeah. I mean, I can figure out, like, you know, when I'm just grinding and I'm not really fucking looking, it's fine. Come here. Alright, tank. Come on. Come on, bud. I want to see what water blaster's like. Ouch. There you go. We're almost there. Come on, tank. No, he's stuck. He's stuck. Dude, you gotta swim around. There we go. Perfect. Okay, we're gonna pop in, and then we're gonna do this. We're gonna try this. Text to speech. I would just read out to me. I'm sure that won't get abused. Okay. Water. Whoa. Oh god. Oh god. Hydro pump, dude. There we fucking go, huh? There we go. Dude, holy shit, fuck him up. Dumpling. Fuck him up. Oh, no. Close. It was close enough.
Gimme! This is a very important message. Blah, blah,
See,
blah,
there you
blah,
go. If you
blah.
want me to know, if you want to say stuff to me, you gotta pay 1 bit for the automated fucking, the robot lady to read it aloud to me. And that's how you make money. Don't read chat unless they fucking pay you. I mean, that is always an option. You can't just pay one fucking... It's basically like a cent, I think. 1 bit is like a penny. So, give pennies to me. I should find a way to put the tip jar back. I thought that was fun, but... Okay, hold on. I'm gonna check really quick. $29. A little bit out of here. Oh, sorry. No, sorry. Please don't bite my finger. There we go, huh? Do, 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 do. That's very exciting. Nope. Nope. the affinity. Oh. Oh. Okay, alright. May not be 30, but... Oh, there we go. Plus 27? Don't mind if I do. Okay. Alright, you. Got that. Zero gravity. Let's... Sure, gravity strike. Let's open this up, huh? What you have left isn't too bad, honestly. Shouldn't cost too much to get to. You're very much almost done. Let's see. Let's do one of these to just close things out. Oh, my fucking... Hello? What happened to my camera? How long was this happening? Not too long. It wasn't that long ago when I looked at everything, but... There we go. There we go. And, like, nobody noticed, so... just total... I was like... It must have been long enough since, like, because it was definitely... It couldn't have been too long because the angle was me looking at the screen doing stuff, so... You know. Anyway, I'm gonna do this really quick and then I'm gonna end. VOD watchers will notice. Maybe they'll just listen and they won't even see. Don't worry about it. Oh shit. No, sorry. No. Fuck. New record! Ooh, that was pretty nice. And now I gotta see. Alright, you're almost fucking done. Dumpling, you're almost out of here. I want salvation. I'm going to aim for salvation, and then I will get the rest of everything. It's also because it's 250, so it feels better to get the most expensive thing out of the way, and then the other stuff feels kind of easier in comparison, instead of like knocking it all down to 0 and then having to build up to the most expensive one. So that's what we're gonna do. Good job, everyone. Great job. Mwah, mwah, mwah. Yes, good. Okay, we save. There, there, and I say good night. I will see you tomorrow. Okay, I'll try and start stream just at least just a little bit before. And we'll see together, and then otherwise we'll just play some game and do whatever, depending on the results. Okay. Okay. It has. Where's my? There we go. It has been fun. I'll see you later. Goodbye. Goodbye. Bye-bye. See you later. Bye-bye. Goodbye.